heart! Can I see some GIGACHADS in the chat, man? Go on! Alone. Yeah, the longer it takes, they know how to swim. What the fuck is that pixel effect? What the— Wait! There was a hidden gun! I wonder what's going on with all GIGACHADS. Only GIGACHADS can join. Only GIGACHADS can join. Can you feel my heart? Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. And the chat is on grayscale, cool beans. Yep. You look handsome today, thank you. You don't just achieve this, a beautiful face without putting any work into it, you know? Yep. I like your jawline, thank you. I trained hard for it. Thanks for the follow, display this! Mark McD and Spectacular Umbreon RPG! Thanks for the follows, guys. Well, Benny, you should have watched it live. Should have watched it live like I did. Dumbass. Yo, Benny Boost, what's up? Not you, not you. The other Benny, Benny Button. You know who we haven't seen in a while? Comedy Cream. I wonder how she is. Keep forgetting that there's 2 Bennies in the chat. Yeah, we got 2 Bennies. It's the unknown. Gotta channel this on the paternity leave. Bro, today my throat hurts a bit. Today my throat hurts a bit, but I didn't want to cancel our first Sunday's regular stream, so here we are! Plus we gotta react. We out of reactions on YouTube. We gotta feed YouTube. But yeah, my throat hurts. So I should like not sing that much. I noticed that when I push under my jaw a bit and towards the back of my throat, it hurts, so there might be something inflamed. I don't know. Got here from Kitsu's video, seems she accidentally linked to Chatsu. Yeah. We have the cool Kitsu stream. Stop mewing so much. I should, man. I should. I don't think it's anything to be concerned about. I hope not. We'll see if it goes away in a few days. If it doesn't go away in a few days, I will see a doctor. No, Betty! What are you doing? Betty! Betty! Wrong pit message! Oops, I didn't mean to delete the entire message. I didn't mean to delete the entire message. Oops. We had a pin. We did have a pin. It's about our upcoming video. Be sure to check out. Yeah, this one. Exactly, it's this one. Hide for yourself. I don't know, not show for me. Maybe it's because you hid it for yourself. I don't know. I'm even more poor now. 7TV subscription came in. Bro, if you're so poor, why do you have all these subscription services? Why you sub to me? Save your money. Like, literally unsubscribe from things. Subscriptions are ruining everything. Backlog in isolation. Oh, okay, that hurt on my front. Oh my god, I can't unsubscribe. Yes, you can. Even the button. I don't know. Weird. Oh, wait, don't worry about it. My African. How do I moderate ads? By moderating them. I don't know, ask the other mods. Just pirate everything, including Kitsu. How do you pirate Kitsu? Fuck our finances, support our German brand Red Fox. No! No! I wonder if you get ads on mod view? You do? Oh, okay. Just got a notification from Twitch that Kitsunero went live. I'm going to go watch them now. Okay, enjoy. Enjoy. Hello there, chat. Where's Kitsu? Kitsu's on leave today. Kitsu's taking a break today. Parakitsu? Yeah, I can do that. How? The only reason I'm sub when I can't is to be able to moderate. That's... you can still moderate chat. You still get chat when you're on ads. Is kidnapping okay? Depends on who we're kidnapping. We already had Parakitsu though, did we? I don't remember. She took a one-day vacation to peg. Yeah, pegging is poggers. Chat, let me close the window. It's cold. It's getting cold. There, I closed the window. What's up? Can I ever awaken? Where's Kitsu? Kitsu isn't here today. Kitsu isn't here today. So chat, what's up? What's good? How are y'all today? How's your Sunday been? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Is this Meta Cup of Bury the Light? Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. Wait, we have Gobo emote? Yes, we do. No Kitsu today said, so Gobo leave by. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I need to save something real quick. Save. Yes, PC noise. Let's go brrr. Okay. Okay, fixed. Bow, bow. Came for Kitsu, not another fake poor copy, only Kitsu. I'm GIGACHADS. What the fuck do you want, man? Are you saying you don't like GIGACHADS? Are you saying you don't like me when I'm at my GIGACHAT? If you don't like me when I'm at my GIGACHAT, you don't deserve me when I'm at my girl failure era either. GIGACHADS, but no Giga Boba. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. My parents are doing housework behind me and are 100% judging both me and you. That's fair. That is absolutely fucking fair. I wouldn't judge them for judging me. Gobo don't wanna GIGACHADS. Sorry if you feel bad about. What the fuck, Gobo? What the fuck, Gobo? Think someone make Kitsu a mewing meme? Oh my god. Kitsu, GIGACHADS, damn. Damn. But it's GIGACHADS. Why don't you like GIGACHADS? Okay. Aboba. Yeah, Aboba. Oh my god, chat, did you see? The freaking Alaris post got 2 million views and my look on it got like 200k? Like my response to it? What the fuck? Honestly, it's the teeth. What about them? Yeah. I'm still nowhere close to monetizing my Twitter though. We're trying out here, okay? Maybe one day we can monetize Twitter. What's the post about? No Twitter for me. Oh, it was just about boobs. It was just about boobs. Just about, yo, VTubers. I really, wait, I can pull it up. Give me a moment. I'll show you. Boba, yeah. What's about the Boba? Yeah. Well, let me go to browser and reacts. Yeah, this is the post. I forgot we still have the chat scrolling on. I'll disable that soon. Either way, VTuber boob inspector, please show me your boobs. Stop, gonna need to inspect those. So chat keeps telling me I don't have any booba. And just this picture, 200k views, man. Chat's a bunch of flyers. Like, we can't scroll past this one. This one is a little bit TOS. Again, shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! I see you improved your model. Yes, thank you very much. Some updates. The rocking blackouts and isolation. The mirror of my name. Born in Heim. This is a demon of hell. I never played Devil May Cry, by the way. Never played the games. Booba! A boba! Ba. Play them at one point. Now? I'm sorry, at one point, not right now. Sometimes Kamichi to install more boob on your next model. Oh my god, man. Chad, you don't get it. The model is like a Barbie doll. The body stays the same. I think the reason... Okay, Chad, I actually have an idea why people think I don't have any boobs. I actually have an idea. Let me find my model. We will go, scientific about this. Give me a moment. What's going on with this model? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong file. Open. Yeah, that's the right file. I need to hide something for this because that's a spoiler. You don't get to see this until, yeah, you don't get to see this until, February. Because it's true, that's why. Shut the fuck up. Art stream. So ignore that my model only has, one arm right now. Ignore that. So what I think might be the issue is this line here, where we could add an extra line. Like this, kind of. Give me a moment. Let me make it darker. Like this. Kind of like a line here. I think that would make it easier to see boobs. Just appreciating art. I think that would help. They were perfect? What do you mean? Is Coupé so hard right now? Modest? What? People are just desensitized. Also, the line is missing here. Where is it? It does exist. I mean, we have it on the model right now. I don't know why it's disabled. But I do think, like, one extra line would actually add a lot. I will ask Kamichi for it. I will ask Kamichi to make, like, the shadow here, like, more... But to be honest, probably in a future update. Probably in a future update. Like, since we're at the modeling phase now. Let me just take a screenshot of it though and talk to her. Kamichi enhance the booba. We don't even need enhancing the booba. We just need to have the shadows there a little bit stronger. Kamichi. In the future, when we do more model upgrades, maybe we can add a line like this or make the shadows here stronger. To like show boobs better. Kitsu aboba good aboba. A good booba. Nice. I got to go to the store. We'll hopefully be back later. Alright. I mean, we're not making them bigger. We're just like adding an extra line, which makes them more prevalent. Need Kitsu pixel model. Maybe at one point. That would be cute, wouldn't it? A pixel model. I think so too. Yeah, why didn't the thing play? So best, thanks for the follow. I think a Kitsu model, a pixel model would be cute too. Oh, actually, let me go back to the art thing. I want to show you guys something. I do want to show you guys quickly something. Art stream. Chat. Let me scooch over. Here, on, we're going to have a fridge review. Me and Rosie, on Wednesday. We're gonna look at you guys' fridges. But boss, I don't have a fridge. Yeah, then you can't partake, I guess. We're gonna look at you guys' fridges. I'm gonna try to figure out if it's a fridge from the Rosie Bros or the Kitsu Gremlins. Sadly, I have work. Man. Can I put the pit in the ground I have in my background? If the fridge is on it, sure. And if we can still make out what's in the fridge, sure. So, where you submit this is on Discord. You go either on my Discord or on her Discord, and there's a channel where you can submit the pictures. Instructions unclear, try to steal a fridge. Yeah. The directly top-down lighting doesn't help either, reduces the perceived depth. Yeah, right. We gotta get ourselves a booba upgrade. we're not making the booba bigger, but like, I don't know, maybe improving the shading so the booba look bigger. At one point, not right now. When last time to send fridge? I don't know, Tuesday evening? I'm guessing like Tuesday evening. Because we're gonna look at them on Wednesday. So like Tuesday probably, last day to submit. Yeah. I should make myself some tea, shouldn't I, chat? Was ist hier los? Deine Mutter. We're gonna have a fridge review. Fridge review on Wednesday with Rosie. What's up, Lone Wolf? Your evening or our evening? My evening, I guess. I don't know. Just Tuesday. I don't know, man. Just do it latest on Tuesday. Don't clean your fridge. Show us your fridge, your filthy fridge. Show us the filthy fridges. I don't want to see sparkling clean fridges. I want to see your filthy, rotting fridges. I want to see the actual fridge. Your filthy, dirty fridges. Yeah. To buy? Okay, buy then. Okay, time to throw firework in the fridge. I have a feeling that if the fridge is filled with cheese, it will be funny. That would be funny. I came here and saw this. Yes. We're giga chatting today. Because payday tomorrow, so no food there. I mean, just take your picture, whatever. Just cleaned mine a couple months ago. That's fair. Did someone say cheese? God, no. Not the smugglers. Not the smugglers! You learn at the smugglers! Can't make a filthy fridge if it's empty. True. You gonna show us your fridge, Kitsu? No. 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 No, I'm not. What to do if I have two fridges? I don't know, show both? Why do you have two fridges? Chat, I'm sorry, I need to make some tea. My throat actually really hurts. I will leave you guys with words on stream if that's okay for the moment. American thing, actually? I don't know. Yeah, I will leave you guys with words on stream. I will disable the chat window for the moment. I will move myself to the side. Yeah, you guys do that. I'm gonna make tea. Tea with honey? Yes, tea with honey. Excuse me. But my throat actually really hurts. I forgot to press start. I'm sorry. Start. My bad. I sure are. Yeah, got one more and then I'm back. Almost back. Sorry about the delay. Not you, Siri! Bitch! One more. Hey! Don't hit each other. Alright. I'm back, these. Hello. Hello. Code. Code is. It's not code. Bang, bang, bang! Pull my devil trigger. Hi, Smack the Panda. What's up? Okay, enough giga chatting. Enough of this. Hi, chat. Who's this? Never seen before. No, you didn't make it. Womp womp. You didn't make it. Sag. I'm kinda dented at the moment. No worries. No worries. Okay, that's done. Okay, we need to stop being grey too. How do I stop being grey? Okay, chat. First of all, chat, come back here. Sherlock, Amani, stop fighting. God. Why grey, Kitsu? We were giga chatting. We were being giga chats. Sherlock! Amani! Stop! No fighting. Bum, 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 bum. And turn off. Okay! There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, chat. Sorry for the delay. Sorry. So, how are you today? How's everyone? Did anyone do anything special today? We're in the back rooms? Yes, we are. Any one of you do anything special today? Sleep derived? I guess derived. Just woke up, fair enough. You did anything special yesterday? Just got done shoveling snow? Oh, you got snow? I'm so jealous. We only had snow for a few days here. This winter so far. Finished Lunar Festival, finishing up Love is in the Air World event in WoW. Ah! Bragged out, 8 lurked on Twitch, plotted to take over the world, the usual, fair enough. I'm going to hang out with my coworkers for Super Bowl. Oh, when is Super Bowl? When is that? Gobo feedback, Gobo laptop cannot handle program Gobo was using. Loading stuff in like 5... Oh, Jesus, man. Today, tonight? Oh! Actually, I had no idea. Any special events planned for today? Are we gonna get Super Bowl memes again? You think so? I remember the shark, the dancing shark came from Super Bowl, right? What are you doing? Why are you fighting my curtains? What is wrong? There's a toy right there. There's toys right here, bitch. Sherlock. Sherlock. Look. Sherlock. There's toys right here. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Sherlock, look. Holy shit, this cat is so dumb. Oh my god. What is the Super Bowl anyway? Like, I know it's like that big event that Americans like to watch with friends and shit. But I don't actually know. It's like a sports event, right? It's football, American football finals? Oh. I see. Any Americans in here actually watch the Super Bowl every year? Can we need other music? I do, yep. Nice. I don't understand why people like it. I don't know. I think it's... I remember they made Super Bowl episodes on How I Met Your Mother. Just to be fair. Vilago! Thanks for the follow. It's Ross. Thank you too. I played rugby here. It's a lot of fun. I played rugby like once when we were on like a class trip for a week. Yeah, dude, my team is in it again. And go Chiefs. Oh, shit! Nice! From how I understand Super Bowl, it is an excuse to throw a party. The sport is incidental, but I'm European. What did you say just now? Oh, what you say? I'm rooting for the Eagles considering they are the underdogs. Oh, it's always fun to root for the underdogs, right? Also, the halftime show is always a big event, right? Like, they had Taylor Swift at one point, I believe. I might be wrong. I think Rihanna? Before the Super Bowl, there's Puppy Bowl from one of the Animal or Nature channels. Oh, what? What's that? And Janet Jackson. Who was that again? I'm rooting for whoever makes me the most amount of money in bed. That's fair. Rihanna, yeah, and Taylor Swift, no. Oh, okay. I thought she was. My bad. Around again. I feel like you need to eat hot dogs at Super Bowl. Am I right or am I wrong? I don't know. That's just like my understanding of it. I feel like you need hot wings and hot dogs. Am I wrong or am I right? We are doing burgers? Fair. Look at Puppy Bowl when you can. You'll love it. Ah, sure. Hot dogs are baseball. Oh, really? Chili dogs? Oh. It's just dating one of the Chief players. Oh, is she? For the time being, I guess. There's a lot of ships and dubs as well. Do you all bet on the Super Bowl? Y'all betting on it? Go around again. Oh, what you say? What did you say just now? Well, what you say? Kendrick Lamar's in the halftime show. Kendrick Lamar. Who was that? I recognize that name. Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar. Amerikanischer Rapper. Alright. Nucleus, thanks for the follow. People going bankrupt with sports betting. Oh yeah, so I heard. I don't care about sports, I'd watch a video about both though. I think there is something happening, like a Marvel Rivals thing that someone's organizing. Not entirely sure. I saw something on Twitter. Speaking of bets, is anyone getting non-stop gambling ads on YouTube these days? Oh, I wouldn't know. I haven't gotten an ad in like a little under a year because I've been using premium. Glad to be here. Welcome in. Glad to be having you. Twitch rival, Marvel rival? No, not the Twitch rival. No. That one was a disaster. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sherlock! You're going nuclear, man. Can you chill? Baby. Hi. Hi. Hi, baby. Hey. Look. No, not interested in the toy. Well, fuck you, then. Silly Sherlock? Bro, Sherlock is having zoomies, I guess. I don't know. He's hyper. Also, your cats like McDonald's French fries? Sherlock loves them for some fucker reason. I hear squeaky toy. Yeah, I was like using the squeaky toy to like get his attention for it, but he was absolutely fucking uninterested in it. So he would attack the squeaky toy instead of the curtains. But no, the curtains are a great enemy. I played the song in Beat Saber, it's fun on Bob in VR. Oh, is it? I don't even know what the song is, it just played. Under a flashbang. It does sound good, I do agree. Oh, my family cat love hard-boiled eggs and bread. Oh my god, my cat that passed away loved fucking bread, man. He'd get into the kitchen drawer and destroy the toast bags, man, and just eat the fucking toast. What a fucking rascal. Sherlock shouldn't eat fries, cats are carnivores. Yeah, well, he likes them. I don't know, man. I give him like once a blue moon, okay? Shut up. We shouldn't eat fries either, they're not good for us either, okay? Is Sherlock a chunky boy? Not at all, no. He's a very, I don't know, well, physiqued cat. It's not very slim, but he's like normal cat. Dogs are too, but they eat socks and couches. He's very athletic. I wouldn't call him athletic. He's too dumb to be athletic. He's a very dumb boy. Sherlock get zoomies after fries? No. No. He just got random zoomies. My cat is an idiot. Zero self-preservation instinct. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Are you staring at your own image right now? Are you sniffing your reflection? Sherlock. Hi, dumbass. Zero thoughts behind that brain, man. Behind those eyes. My dog ate fries and lived till he was 18. His breed normally only lives 13. The grease looped up the joints to keep the arthritis away. Oh my god. Don't do this. One of my cats did this and got due to the uninstine at age of 2. Had to pay almost 2k. Jesus, what? Sherlock is like 8, though. He's flying. Bro, I raised this bitch, okay? I hate Sherlock his entire life long. Like, literally. Since he was like a week old. Urine. Oh, like a urine stone. Like a kidney stone? I asked myself the same question. How much sugar did you feed your cats? Nothing! None! No sugar! And I gave them 2 treats earlier while I was making tea. Oh my god, Sherlock. Fucking zero brain activity, man. Kidney stones? Alright. Nah, he's fine though. He's got no troubles peeing or anything. And he goes very regularly. And it's not like I feed him fries every day. It's like once every 2 to 3 months, you know? What's up? Mommy! What's up with you now? God. Zero brain activity is the best brain activity? Yeah. Yeah. But I doubt that spicy food was intended to be inedible, considering natural spice comes from fruit. I don't know about that, man. Did someone say freedom? No. No one said freedom. No one. Not a single soul. She doesn't know about the fries he steals from. Bro, he didn't even want more than one fry. He was like, he wanted one fry, ate it, and then he didn't want the second one, okay? He only wanted one. How many cats do you have again? 4. I have 4 cats. Gobo, shut up. It's not literally. It's not meant literally, Gobo. Wanna cats look at her lying? Okay, man. Crazy cat lady, yeah. Bro, I got tea. My tea is lemon ginger tea, and I made it with honey, but it's really hot, but it's really good. And we have fries too? Yeah, sure, I still got some left. I ordered Happy Meals because they had Pokemon cards in them. And I almost got all of them. I'm missing a handful of them still, though. But our Happy Meals right now have Pokemon cards. So I got some. Might order some more Happy Meals tomorrow to get the rest. Plus, that's not an addiction. She wants to feed the mods, ain't no way. Yeah, you can have some fries. We got some left. This time though. Only today. Someone said British? No, no one said British, in fact. No one, not a single soul. Hit no microwave. Such a— No, we're not microwaving tea on this household! We got food? No, only the mods today. Just the mods. No, the quote-unquote sad part is, like, obviously I have the McDonald's cards now. The quote-unquote sad part is that they're in German and I collect my Pokemon cards in English. And you cannot mix Pokemon cards in English and German in one deck. Like, you're allowed to play English decks in Germany, but you can't, like, mix them. Hey, Maple! What's up? I'm good. How are you? I still would support the microwaving. Yeah, because he's a dumbass. That's why. Just vibing? Same. Same. Just waiting for my tea to cool down so I can drink some and hopefully my throat gets better. Oh shit, I gotta take some meds. Like, speaking of, I gotta take my meds. Chat, did you take your meds? Take your meds. Med time. Why, sounds like a bad rule. I think it's just consistency reasons. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I keep forgetting German dubs everything. Oh yeah, we actually do. Can't take meds. They drive me insane. They drive me sane. Hold on. Take you, meds, grandma. I shall. I love your accent. Super cute, but I did not think you said meds there. Oh my god. What do you think I said? Anyway, I got a German accent, I guess. What the fuck? What is this on my meds? Why is there like there's like a rubber sticky on it? What the fuck? I don't fucking know, man. Mets kind of hurt. Mets. What are Mets? Isn't that like a sports team? The Mets. Medication. Wait, Maple, you're a fox girl too, right? Or were you a cat girl? I forgot. I think you were a fox girl. Hell yeah! Fox girl supremacy! Let's go. Waiting for the day Kitsu opens Los Gatos Hermanos. What does that mean? Suchi, thanks for the follow. Fox girls forever. Absolutely. Fox girls. Those nice young white in their clean white coat sets. Those nice young men. Oh, those nice young whites. Way to make this racial. Is she the one who cooks Los Gatos Hermanos? Like, what is this? Didn't watch Breaking Bad. I watched season 1 and half of season 2. Blame Mexigon. He didn't feel like watching more at the time. I just came off my exercise. What? Who's messaging me? Who's messaging me? It's a group. Let me mute this. Yo, this just came up in autoplay. This is an absolute vibe. Here, chat. Have this. Have this. This playlist is an absolute fucking vibe. What the fuck? I'm adding this to my favorites. Save to favorites. Yo, Anthony! What's up? Do you play Pokemon TCG Pocket? Oh, occasionally, yeah. Occasionally I log in whenever I think about it. I almost had the entire set for the Mew pack. I was missing like one Mew, I believe. And now they have a Diamond and Pearl expansion, right? Bro, I think it was the worst decision for me to get into Pokemon cards. Because I love collecting them. I love collecting Pokemon cards, chat. I love them so much. I need friends. I need friends to play Pokemon with. Not much. I got hit by the car last time. Are you okay? Did you hurt yourself? I had to quit myself. Yeah, I believe that, man. I believe that. To be fair, I did only buy like each of the like available packs once and not more boosters. Bro, I need friends. I need friends so I can play card games with them. Those cards make Kitsu go outside. There's grass outside. Oh god, not grass. Grass is dangerous. It's very poisonous to the skin, chat. Don't touch grass. You've been collecting the V-cards? Oh yeah, I opened an entire box yesterday. I opened an entire box yesterday on handcam. Bro, it took 2 hours to open them all. I got some. I lost some though. Did you get any yet? Did you get any yourself yet? Stay with chat. You have friends in chat. Yeah, I got what did I get? But they haven't arrived yet. Oh man. Yeah, I'm getting more next week. Apparently, according to the order thing. I posted it on Twitter. Shit, let me open Twitter again. I posted it on Twitter. On my profile. Yeah, these are the ones I got. Look how pretty they are. They're so pretty. Canadian mail is not good. Bro, I'm getting them shipped to Europe. I'm getting them shipped to Europe. How much money did Kitsu burn for you again? Oh, barely any. I got it gifted. Bro, the Silver Veil one. I'm so happy about the Silver Veil one, man. Like, oh, so good. We got Ebiko and Kamimi, we got Cottontail, we got Yuzu. The Cottontail one looks so good, man. Like, the art for Cottontail looks so great. Well, it's just really bad at the moment because we recently went on strike. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. I find funny that Kitsu's channel keeps getting hidden on Twitch but recommended on YouTube. Wait, what? What do you mean I keep getting hidden on Twitch? There ain't no way we are shadow banned on Twitch, right? What the fuck, Amani? There ain't no way, right? Let me open Edge. I'm not logged into Twitch on the Edge. Twitch.com. Amani! Kitsunero. No, we're not shadow banned. We're fine. We're fine. Are the VTuber cards still available? Yeah, but only for pre-order, unfortunately, right now. The Punkaloopy Ultra Rare? Oh, yeah, that's one I want to get to. That's what I want to get to. Otherwise, these were the most rare ones I got. I got, like, some mascot ones, too, and I've gotten some, like, half-body ones. I only type Kitsu and the first result is you, boss. Yeah, we shouldn't be shadow banned then. We're fine. I was walking back home from my therapist appointment and some asshole tried to do nasty turn and bumped into me. Oh, Jesus! My body kind of bounced off the bumper and I was screaming and swearing and giving the bird to him or her. They just drove away? They didn't even stop? What the fuck? What an asshole, man. Jesus! Oh, Jesus Christ! Amani? Check, give me a moment. That was a loud rumble. Amani? Amani? Okay. Jesus, cat. She's fine. She just knocked over a fucking box. She just knocked over a big box. But yeah, what cards I still wanna get? I am looking for a 10 Silver, a 10 Shallily, 10 Punkaloopy, 10 Lucy, and 10 Abiko. Those are the main cards I wanna get. And we're probably gonna open the second box, like, I don't know, maybe next Saturday or so. Would this be considered as the most scuffed stream of Kitsu this year? Today? Nah, I had worse ones. I think I had worse ones. Either way, chat. Yo, this song is such a vibe. Chat, look, chat, should give me a moment, let me make sure I get the right channel. Oh, okay, I know how to do it. Okay, view your channel. So, today, after stream, because we're gonna aim to do like 4 hours of stream, we got this one upcoming. We got this video upcoming. And I swear to God, if I don't see you guys, like, in the live chat, I'm gonna throw hands. I'm gonna throw fucking hands if I don't see you guys in the live chat. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna throw hands. I'm gonna make fun of you, that's fine. Hands it is then. Is that Wednesday? What? No, this is today. This is today. This gets released today after stream, like half an hour after stream. Hence it is. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Chat, this thumbnail is so good. I still need to link the artist. I should make a pinned comment. I don't know what to make. I don't know. By the way, the video is like half an hour long. The video is like half an hour long. It's edited. Coellen put his entire body into it. The artist did a great job. Yeah. This I'll probably hire the same artist for like future videos on this channel too. I thought Kitsu or Komichi drew it. No, neither of us. I commissioned it. But it's not. Shut up! Shut up! I'm gonna probably commission the same artist. I found them on VJ and I forgot the name right now though. For like future videos, probably the Rosie collab is probably gonna be made into a video. I'm thinking. Alan currently is looking through the VTuber clips I was looking at that you guys submitted. And yeah, we're gonna have like some special stuff be edited into videos. You commissioned? No, I didn't. She just did. She just did, man. The Kitsu boobs in the thumbnail is a tad exaggerated. Who cares? I would use it as my desktop wallpaper. Oh, I should ask if I can make it available for you guys. Oh, that actually I should make it my thumbnail too. My background. It's a really good one. I do agree, man. It looks amazing. The artist did an amazing job. The bumper hit my chest and bounced off it, but honestly, didn't get hurt at all. Okay, that's good, man. Jesus, man. Looks like you commissioned a good artist. Hopefully the collabs continue. Yeah. Like, maybe we can do some, highlights of the subathon too and stuffs. I like the expression same. Same. It's really well done. It's so well done. Bench press make you car crash proof. Damn. Okay, what else? Okay, we have ads upcoming in like 5 minutes. And afterwards we're probably just gonna do reacts or something. Wish I had that talent. So pick up a pen. Pick up a pad and start drawing. Would be cool if I made that into a new FH5 Itasha for you. I don't know. Because it's not my art. I do not own the copyright to it, right? And I don't own well, it's for thumbnail. But I don't know, like, your model? My new model? Yeah. My new model, of course. Yeah. It'd be an honor. Let's go be a space marine so we can go through the cars and split. Oh, who just commented on the video? Standing by, boss. I figured out how to get into live chat. Let's go! People vanish. Someone just commented on it. Your model from the pic. I mean, this exact art is based off of my model, right? I don't think you should replicate the art of this. I don't think so. Standing by. Nice. I can't hard it on my channel. Because again, I don't hold the copyright to it. But that's all I can do. Yeah, I don't think you should replicate this art though. Like, if you want to replicate my model, I think you did already, or did you only do the chibi model? I don't fucking remember, man. You did so many of me. But no, I don't think you should. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Where are we? Where was I? Bro, 228k views, man. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is this? And like, I didn't even have face tracking on. It's just my model in like passive mode. Oh my god, my hands smell like cat treats. My hands smell like cat treats, chat. Like, Jesus. Jesus. Lick them? No, I don't wanna. Bro, the sniffer. Bro, sniffer just reminds me of how. Oh my god, I need to show you guys this. It's a clip that CT made. Oh my god. CT, what the frick is your YouTube channel called again? CT Smug Alana. CT Cuts, that's the one. Oh bro, let me pause the music. Like, bro, Alana's becoming so cooked.
1:30, let's go! 1:30! Oh my god, I've got the fastest clicky
But each card rep I made of usable. Oh, that's fine. Okay, because my model, I do own the commercial rights to my models. Well, to the main models anyway. I do own the commercial rights to that. The thumbnail art, I don't.
Oh my god. How fast using your toes? Hold on.
What are we watching? Yeah, Wonder
No,
City.
stop. I'll actually do it. Hold on.
She's becoming so degen.
How?
She's typing with her feet.
No. Oh shit, what did I do? I opened something. wait.
Thank God it's not the last one.
I opened something. Welcome on in to Gaming Alana. Oh my god, spam Smugalana Gaming in the chat right now.
Если хочешь узнать, что там, тогда сейчас узнаешь.
I'm gonna be honest. I should have shut up, you should have, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I prefer the Japanese voices. Oh my god! Bum bum bum. There, sniff. Bum bum bum.
I wanna strangle her.
I wanna see a Scream compilation of me playing that game now. Oh my god. Because I screamed a lot too, man. Now I wanna see Scream compilation.
Get in there. The Suka.
Suka!
Johnny Gabe, dude, her feet, man. Why she got her toes splayed like that? Yeah, time to goon. Was she British? This is what I'm doing. The chat's nuts.
What the fuck?
Where's the pallet? Yeah, where's the pallet? Tex? Get it! So true. You do not lewd her like that. Can I have sex with you now? Yeah, time to goon.
Jesus.
Whoa, trippy. I get it. I understand.
That was...
Please, let me out.
Oh my god. See? She's getting so down bad. Hey, Nako!
I'm a short king, chat.
That was a great edit, CT.
Well-
That was actually a great edit. Good job, man. Here, chat. Go check it out. Go freaking check it out. We got CT in the chat. Absolute cinema, actually, man. Oof. I can't type fucking amazing edit. Oh my fucking god. Thanks, it took like 10 hours. Jesus. Bro, give it a view, man. Check, give it a view. Weren't you pink before? She was. Yes, she was. How you doing, Marco? Here, enjoy Kitsu feet, for fuck's sake, man. Bum, 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 bum. Also, chat, go fucking sub to CT. We got like 130 people in here. Go sub to CT. Let's get them to 1,000 subs, man. So you can get fucking monetized at one point. Because that's one of the requirements. And the watch hours. I don't have that many accounts. VTubers is an excuse to let that inner voice out that you normally keep quiet. Yeah. Already am alright. Such unclear. Gave the CT a dislike. What the fuck, man? Go give it some watch hours. Give it some watch hours, man. He's also doing edits of us. See, he's also editing us sometimes. Mostly Alana. But yeah, also us. About every 4th video, actually. Damn, thank you. Dislike is also good, right? When it comes to all. Technically, yes, but obviously your like is better. Also, everyone who's back from Agile, go sub to CT. Go sub to CT, chat. Thursday's Kitsu Day? Yo! I have a dedicated day, let's go! Also, I really think you should add, like, more background music. Like, there's a lot of, copyright-free background music you can use. Because, it seems a bit empty. Like, without music or anything. It really does. Need to sub to you first? Hey, what the fuck? When I woke up in time for a stream, me getting up after 12. Oh my god, I feel that though. What's up though? What's up, Ultrabox? ISRM and Marvel Rabbits ranked. Hard to chat. Don't worry about it. You need to steal Asman playlist. No, it's not the Asman playlist. CT, did I ever link you that? Google Drive folder? I know we have a handful of DMs, but I don't know if I ever linked you that Google Drive folder. Yeah, you linked it? Fucking use it then? Fucking use some background music then? Wait, can you even text me anymore? Because I disabled texting and shit. Oh, it's just friend requests, okay. Want me to test it? I think it should be fine. Social permissions, direct messages. Yeah, direct messages still work. We just said ads, didn't we? And now I need to go to the toilet. Oh my god. We'll just hold it in. We'll just hold it in. We'll go and watch some videos now. Let me open them. Oh, fuck it. We just had ads. I should have gone to the toilet during ads. I did this to myself. We're holding it in. Amazon Employee, right? Go to the toilet? No, we're fine. We can watch a video too. I'm fine. It's not that bad. Go poop, girl? No. Piss retention stream. And so the kidney damage begins, hell yeah. We have the word game? No! Fine. Fine. Here, background music again. Words on stream. I'm so sorry. Grab a bottle. Yes. Chat, did any of you ever piss in a bottle? Did any of you all ever piss in a bottle? Yes, yes, yes. No, you know, not yet. Yes, on a car trip. Yes. Why are there many yes? What the fuck? Yes, as a kid, I think I will admit I once peed in a cup. I will not give you the reason as to why or how, but once I did pee in a cup. Now I will go to the toilet. Narco, that's a good point, but it wasn't for an exam. Be right back. Oh wait, I'm muted. Okay, what I said is, good job on the perfect level, and I'm gonna you guys play one more while I open videos to play. But up, Bobby, but up, but Oh, what the fuck? Jesus. Okay. Okay, another perfect level. That was fast. Holy shit, chat. Yoko, hi. Thank you for the follow. I was gonna say, how is no one fun twin, but it's right there. I'm dumb. Wait, give me a moment actually, be right back. Sorry. What the fuck? Chat? You ever have a memory and you like an event that you think that happened, but you're not sure if it was a memory or a dream? Yeah, I'm having that right now. I'm like thinking, no, not like a deja vu. It's like actually like something you thought you did, but you're not sure if you actually did it. Yo, what's up, Tuna? I swear I dream the future. Alright. The Mandela effect? No, the Mandela effect is something else. The Mandela effect is when you think something happened but it didn't. And like it's a lot of people that actually think it did happen. Let me go to my watch later list. Do you guys want to watch that Hoktua video? She's back. We might watch it. We may. We chucked to a one. No, she's back. Coffeezilla made one day ago. Remove. Dun, dun, dun. No, we're not gonna watch this anymore. We're not gonna watch this. We might watch this one. I enjoy this guys' videos. Did we already watch the Rima one by People Hate VTubers? To be fair, it's a 35-minute long video. I don't think we did. Okay, well done. Done. Here, you can look at your thing there. Yes. There's a video I wanted to specifically watch with you guys now. I can't find it. I cannot find it. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for taking longer and closing this down already. Yeah, the problem with Gen Z, we can watch that one. Internet historian video? That's one of the ones I wanted to watch with you guys. There's the Great iPhone Massacre one that I haven't watched yet. I have this one on my list. Okay, one moment. There was one I specifically wanted to watch with you guys. I just need a moment to find it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This one was recommended by you guys. This was actually recommended by you guys. Here. This one. Okay, let's pause the music. Jesus, where's the music going anyway at this point? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys recommended this one. Hey, kids in chat, don't mind me, I'll be lurking here while I watch the new season of Invincible. Yeah, enjoy! Thank you for the lurk. I enjoyed the first 3 episodes. Okay, let's mute the alerts. Mute alerts. Mute queue. Let's pause the queue here. Okay. Which video are we gonna watch first? Patrick, thank you for the follow. What do you guys wanna watch? That's accusation at least attending others' views of you. Let's see. Oh, we'll watch this. Oh, I opened this twice, my bad. Yeah. Let's watch the iPhone one first. That one seems short. Let's watch this first. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. The Great iPhone Massacre. I generally have no idea what this is about. It's from 7 years ago. It's one of the internet historian videos you guys wanted me to watch, so here we are. Oh my god.
The new iPhone XD. The future of
Sorry, the full screen is a bit bugged.
mobile.
Here we go.
Hi, I'm Steve Jobs, and I've come back
Hi.
from the cold dark grave to tell you about our latest innovation. But just before I show you this new phone, I want to tell you a story. It begins in 2013, and we had just released the new iOS 7. It was a proud moment for us, and it all went off.
iOS 7, bro. My first iPhone, like literally an iPhone, was the iPhone 4S, which was a hands-me-down from my mom. Before that, I didn't have a smartphone. I had a Sony Ericsson Walkman mobile phone. After that, I mainly had Sony Android phones again. A Walkman, yes, the orange one, the orange white one. It was amazing. I loved it. Great phone, man. Great phone. Even had a little bit of internet access. I could browse a bit on the internet. Then I had Sony Xperia for a while. Oh, multiple different Sony Xperia phones. I had the Z3. Afterwards a different one, and up until recently, until it got completely broken, my Xperia X1. But now I'm working on an iPhone because I need it for tracking. So those are my phones.
Without a hitch. That is
Oh yeah, the flip phones, man, bro. My mom had a flip phone. Amazing.
iOS 7. It was a proud moment for us, and it all went off without a hitch. That is, until 4chan had an idea.
Oh god, what did 4chan do again? Also, I did have one of those old unbreakable Nokias before, where you could play Snake on and stuff. And yeah, flip phones were a peak, true. What did 4chan do? Can we come up with some kind of scheme that iOS 7 waterproofs your phone? No. Get a cool official like poster going and then post it to the relevant social networking. Come on, remember the iPhone in the microwave? Let's go around to bumping. Oh no. Yeah, people were microwaving their phones thinking it would charge it.
A bogus ad that could cost you hundreds of dollars.
They started spreading rumors that the software upgrade made your phone waterproof. And they even started.
It actually looks official. But how are people so dumb. Like, genuinely, software and hardware just, it just doesn't, they're just,
of making marketing materials that look like ours. According to these ads, advanced algorithms in the new iOS allowed the phone to detect when water was touching the circuitry. This would then trigger an automatic disconnect of the battery. Of course, this doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
That didn't stop our customers from trying it anyway.
There were a number of news stories.
What I did not do, however, was then drop my phone into a bowl of water. Unfortunately, I can't say the same about others.
So how close would you get your cell phone to the water? Well...
All right, Tony.
It's not.
Also, in regards of waterproof phones, right, since I do have some nerd knowledge here, because I did work for Sony phones for a little while. Waterproof phones only work if all the correct measurements are met, as in everything that's on the side is closed properly if there's like something to close. And not waterproof, but water resistance, yes. First of all, that. And second of all, no soap water, no salt water, just clean, normal water. You worked for Sony? You can fix PSN. No, only for Sony phones. Not PlayStation, just phones. Speaking of water, there's a funny story. I did tell it before, but I love telling this one. One of my coworkers had a call from a customer who did say she did put her phone underwater trying to take a picture of her undercover area while she was taking a bath. And she said it broke, but I thought the phone is waterproof. And then my coworker had to explain, yeah, but soap water. Yes, she told my coworker that information. That she wanted to take a picture under the water of her undercover area. Trying a picture to take of her kitty, yes. Where did she call from? Well, I don't know, probably a phone line. Why? I don't fucking know. All respect the honesty, yeah. Like, people don't get out of the bath to show off the underbits. I don't know either, man. Like, why in the bath? Yeah, I don't know, man. Most of cases are probably American. My people are kind of slow. I don't know. I only got German codes. German, not Australian, Austrian and Switzer cases.
Funny.
Thank God we don't offer warranty on water damage. A year later, in September 2014, we were excited to release the new iOS 8. Well, it turned out that 4chan had also been planning to release
There's the microwave charging. There's the microwave charging.
a new feature, Apple Wave. They made another marketing campaign that claimed even more sophisticated algorithms that allowed the new iPhone battery to be charged by simply popping the thing in the microwave for 2 minutes on high. They claimed that the RF transmitter, which is used to connect to the radio towers, could be used to absorb.
My siblings are people who believe that. My siblings are people who believe that. Just saying. Just saying. My siblings are not very smart.
The microwaves and send them straight down to the battery. People really did this, by the way. And the news picked up on it too.
Yeah, don't put your phone in the microwave, don't put your phone in the toilet. I mean, come on, a lot of these things seem they should be common sense.
Charge your phone in the microwave feature.
Just to be clear, don't ever, ever do that.
Now,
Yeah.
it's hard to know for sure which of these tweets are real or hoaxes. And some of the news reports claimed that no one actually tried this
He's holding apples.
at all.
Brian says most people haven't fallen, or at least admitted to have fallen, for the destructive ploy.
However, these pitiable cries on the Apple
It's shoe on head!
forums say otherwise.
What can I do if I microwave my phone?
Help! iPhone put in microwave and not working. I know it's stupid, but I put my phone in the microwave.
Okay, let's say I stuck my...
By the way, chat or YouTube, tell me what the name of the song is, like the piano song in the background. I always keep forgetting the name of the song, and I love this piano piece.
iPhone
in the
for
microwave.
your phone and it will charge.
Drop it.
Bow, bow, bow.
And even the LAPD had to issue a warning after receiving a large number of distressed phone calls. How they were able to call the police, I haven't quite figured out. Now, the next campaign started only a few days later. On the iPhone 6, we decided to use an aluminium chassis. It was cheaper, lighter, and it looked very nice. But yes, you could also bend the hell out of it.
The iPhone 6 Plus.
Yep. Oh, it's what's his name? What's his name? I always forget. Yes. Yes, that's his name.
Plus bends a lot.
So while our hipster customers with their skinny jeans were discovering an...
Not only iPhones bent though. Marquis, yeah, Marquis Brownlee? But not only iPhones banned, Samsung banned, Marquis Brownlee. There it is. Yeah. Marquis Brownlee. That's the guy, right? My Sony Z3 banned too. It's because they used actual they used aluminium on the side, I believe, and it wasn't real glass up the front, I believe, is the issue.
nice arse curve in their new phone. Thus, #BendGate was born.
Bendgate. It was especially bad in summer.
Some other brands took the opportunity to take the piss. Our Twitter got flooded with the same bad accessory joke. To prevent damage, we needed you to be more delicate with your phones. Or just buy a case.
Yeah, I find it so I find it so stupid when people do not buy a case. Like, bro, just protect your screen. That bitch expensive. Like, phones are so freaking expensive. Why don't you just want to protect it? But I need people to see what kind of phone. No, you need to use your phone to call people and use the internet, not to people see how much money you may or may not have.
But instead, 4chan was there to make another marketing campaign. They decided that bend wasn't a bug, it was a feature. And people were encouraged to bend until their screen popped right out.
No!
And you did.
Oh my god, yeah, people need to flex, man. My stepfather is also that way, where he always needed to have the newest freaking iPhone. So stupid.
The next 2 years passed without much happening. But then, in 2016, we released the new iPhone 7. And courageously, it featured no headphone jack. But one YouTuber...
The most stupid decision of Apple ever. Just give us the fucking audio jack back, man. If I want to connect a headset with a cable to my iPhone, I need an adapter or something that's specifically designed for it. Or like Bluetooth, right? But just give us the audio jack back.
Tech Racks decided to tell people otherwise.
Hidden inside your iPhone 7 is a 3.5mm audio jack.
And apparently all you had to do was drill for it.
Shit, I think I heard about this one. Shit, I think this is one I heard about, actually.
Article after article about people drilling...
Bro! It's so many...
audio jack.
And apparently all you had to do was drill for it.
Clueless iPhone owners tricked into drilling their whole... Who else? Fortune. People are drilling headphone jacks. The Sun. Biggest mistake of my life. Clueless iPhone 7 owners tricked into drilling a hole. Is anyone really drilling earphone jacks into their iPhone? People are actually drilling holes into their iPhone 7 to make a headphone jack. iPhone 7 owners duped into drilling holes into phone. The CNN tag, man. At least it was people. Like, at least it was them talking about how stupid people are.
Drilling into their phones. But we're just scratching the thin veneer of dumbassery. There was a bug that...
Wait, what did that say?
But we're
Don't update your fucking phone. What?
We're just scratching the thin veneer.
I would give anything to go back to a time before I had to navigate this gift up sticker laden hell I'm in. That's funny though.
Veneer of dumbassery. There was a bug that bricked your phone permanently if you set the date to January 1st, 1970.
It ends up with a time before January the 1st, 1970, which should just be a negative integer. Except it's not. It's wrapped all the way round. It's giving you a date 20 times longer than the expected lifespan of the universe.
So some idiot made a campaign there too. Big lines at the Genius Bar that week. But there's one last thing. We put a tiny seam in the side of your iPhone 6.
We put a seam? What?
So that it pulled out your hair every time you put your phone up to your face.
I do have these issues though. Like, I do have issues like this though. Not with my current phone, because I never put it to my fucking ear because I don't call, but with my previous one.
I made that design decision. I thought it was funny. And all of this brings us
iPhone
to
XD.
Today, and your new iPhone. This is it. This is what you get. No more nice things. You can drown it. You can microwave it. You can drill it. And you can bend it. And it'll still pull out some of your hair.
Nice.
Does it work?
No.
But it's what you deserve. Fuck you
Nice.
stupids. I'm going back to my tomb.
Oh my god.
Available in 3 hard drive sizes. 12 megabytes, 13 meg...
That is also one of the most ridiculous designs of the iPhone ever. Instead of giving us an SD slot, no. They offer the phone in 3 different options of sizes. Like, why? Just so they can sell you the fucking Apple iCloud bullshit, man. So stupid.
Gigabytes and 128 gigabytes.
Oh, that's when you started the second channel. That's amazing. Yeah. That's great. It's all about the money. Yeah. Here's the video chat. I will always shit on iPhone users, but iPhone users, I've heard before, like, and I think this is very true. iPhones are made to just, like, work out of the box as they are. They're for dumb people who just want a phone that, like, does what they tell it to do. And then Androids are, like, for people that want to customize their experience. So, yeah. To be honest, I do enjoy using Siri. I'll be honest, Siri is great. I do like Siri. Hey Siri. I like you. The iPhone not playing. Okay, fuck you then. What? No! No! Stop! It started playing a fucking song! No! Siri's gonna get us copyright struck! Okay, we gotta keep that in unless YouTube actually is gonna copyright strike us. Well, that's all, chat. That's all, YouTube. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Come around to the live chat more. Bye-bye! Oh my god. Freaking Siri, man. We got 26 minutes. What's the shorter video? 15 minutes, 13 minutes. Yeah, I think we can watch this one. I think we can make this one in time. Goodbye, YouTube. Okay, chat, you can say hi to YouTube again, because we're already going on to the next one. People film themselves crying all the time. All the time. Yes, chat, people film themselves crying all the time. So let's get into it. Main character syndrome, filming yourself crying.
Morning, welcome back. Look.
Morning!
No more white AI generated looking background. This Lego portrait wasn't actually that hard to build. It just felt like I laid on a bunch of tiny
Oh, it's a Lego portrait.
bricks for 3 days. Fingers first. Remember when I first moved in and my setup was wall, one plant, scary blue contacts. Thankfully we're evolving and developing some sort of personality here. Oh no, I'm getting hot. So enough of me telling you things you didn't ask about. Most of us have probably experienced this. You're minding your own business when all of a sudden someone comes up to you and casually unloads the most gut-wrenching lore about themselves.
We call that trauma dumping. Yeah, we call that trauma dumping. Don't be a trauma dumper, chat.
Like it was their fast food order. If you're one of the lucky ones who hasn't experienced this before, ooh, I might have some bad news for you. What's the brain version of chemical warfare? Psychology antagonism. What better way to ruin someone's day than with a trauma-dumping jump scare? It's okay to listen to your friends rant about things from time to time. Sure, you can bring your drama with my girls in the back, but keep the to a minimum, please. Social media is starting to make us act weird. The newer the generation...
Oh my god. Do you guys... Like, this especially is prevalent again. Did you guys see that clip of the guy screaming in his car? It's basically same shit. Might have not been crying actual tears, but same shit in the end.
More likely you are to overshare on the internet. I mean, with all this technology right at our fingertips, we're all just one vision
Consider yourself lucky if you haven't.
pro away from being a permanent citizen of the Kwangya metaverse.
What if I get hacked?
Being able to connect with more people you'll ever meet in your real life can be both a good thing and a bad thing depending on the situation. Although, do you guys know stranger danger?
Hi Sam, what's up?
Nothing much.
Yeah.
Now, strangers with eyes, ears, and a Wi-Fi connection are the target audience. We seem to have picked up this quirky habit of sharing very vulnerable information on the timeline, specifically content that involves crying on main.
Also, there's another one from recently. What's her name? Selena Gomez. Didn't she do that? Wasn't she the one that did it on Instagram? Selena Gomez crying. Yeah. Here. Not loop. Copy video. The singer who is of Mexican heritage later deleted the video.
I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry. How many people are getting attacked? The children.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Yeah. She recorded that, looked at it, posted it, published it.
I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something, but I can't. I don't know what to do.
I mean, this is performative and pathetic. She is an actress. Chat, she is an actress. Like, I grew up enjoying Selena Gomez, you know, Wizards of Waverly Place. Yeah, I enjoyed that show, but like, this ain't it.
I'll try everything, I promise.
Especially because, like, she has money. Like, what's she crying about?
I'll make a good sad video later on.
Want to preface this before going any further, there is nothing wrong with crawling into your bed and cosplaying as a sad baby. Letting out your emotions is healthy. I've had some of the best sleeps in my life after a 3-hour cry session, but
Sorry. Goodbye, GIGACHADS. What's up?
Something about the optics of getting ready to film yourself sobbing while trying to squeeze out some tears. I have more questions than my first read-through of Attack on Titan. When I start crying, it feels like my water broke in my eyes. Not a doctor, if you couldn't tell. It's almost impossible for me to stop. Maybe Ghibli characters crying is more realistic than we thought. Do you suck your tears back into your...
Bro. Ghibli movies are great. Oh, I love Ghibli movies.
tear ducts and save them for later? When the camera and ring light are finally set up, the thought of someone holding their phone like this while crying every time someone uses selfie mode to film themselves crying. A boomer is about to post a Minion meme about the youths and how they're always on their phone. At least with a tripod.
Not the fucking boomer Minion memes. Ah!
It's a little less cringe.
I am processing the most triggering breakup I've had in 9 years.
I remember this. I remember this. Like, why? Why are you posting this? Like, bring back asylums. Bring back the white rubber rooms, man. The white jackets. Bring them back.
What was that?
Like, that guy dodged a bullet.
Yes, I understand we all process emotions differently. Some will repress all the negative emotions they've ever felt deep into their soul. Ah, guilty. Some will film it and show it to strangers. I wouldn't call myself a huge Taylor Swift fan, but I can recite her first 3 albums by heart. They've been lasered directly into my brain. A Swiftie recently went viral for filming herself reacting to Taylor Swift playing one of her favorite songs at a concert. For context, this expensive concert does have seats. I think they weren't able to get tickets to the show, so they sat outside the stadium.
But you think that she didn't sing speaking out, I mean, right? She didn't sing speaking out.
Also known as the song that saved my life. Swifties are crazy. Hey CD, what's up? Bro, Swifties are crazy. Like, I do enjoy Taylor Swift music, right? I don't hate Taylor Swift. Or like, at least her music. I got nothing against her. I do enjoy some of her songs. But the scene did, man. Why are they just sitting outside the concert hall? That's so pathetic. Also, by the way, I knew someone who legitimately said BTS saved their life. The Korean boy group, right? BTS saved their life. I just can't, man. I just can't.
Their faces.
I don't even know what song XL is. I'm not even sure if I heard that song. I gotta listen to that later. I love XL, but really this much? Yeah, this is people that were sheltered and had no real hardship their entire life long. Kitsu saved my life, okay. Right. Like, what's the story here, man? Like, was she on top of the building, already walking towards the edge, and then one of her girlies came up with, like, a CD player holding it in the hand and was like, wait, stop. Taylor Swift released a new song. Listen to this. This is literally you, girl. Like, how? How does a song save a life? Kitsu stole my lasagna? Yeah, that was fucking tasty, bro.
So, that was a lot out of nowhere. If there's anything relatable about this at all, is her friend's face. This is literally how I would react if someone I knew had an outburst like this in public. Just, there, with broom.
there.
I don't
My
know what she
God.
went through, but objectively, this is a lot for someone to take in. There's something creepily performative about setting this up in advance so you can film yourself doing this. I mean, your phone didn't just fall out of your pocket and land upright and hit record by itself. The latter half is a lot less insane.
What am I gonna do now?
What do you mean? What are you gonna do now? You're sitting in front of a concert. A concert hall. Go home. Have a drink. Chill.
Although, I've been to K-pop concerts before, you'd have the same, or worse reaction from seeing Jungkook rip off his shirt. Nick Jonas fans had full-on meltdowns after he did his diabetes reveal. They literally thought he was on his deathbed. But her screams were so loud, they echoed all the way into other people's TikToks.
So what am I defending now? You are my town, Dominic, I'll see you out.
Y'all hear something? Because I can hear something. According to the most reliable source on the internet, Popcrave, the girl in the video laughed about it too. Hey, at least
Fair.
it gave us some material to make memes out of.
Thanks for the hydrate. Oh my God. Okay, that's great.
Taylor Swift announces new album cover for her new album.
The tortured Oompa Loompa is the part. I forgot about that. I forgot about the high Oompa Loompa from the AI chocolate fabric.
If you wanted to know how chronically online you are, those last two are a test. So this is a rising trend of something called sad fishing, where you try to fish for sympathy and attention by posting your emotional pain online.
Like, literally, are they, like, already crying and saying, yo, I can use this for clouds? Like, what is the thought process? Why would you do this? Bro, I hate crying in front of other people. I hate it. It makes me feel vulnerable, right? And I think that's how most people feel about it. Most normal people anyway, right? So, and these people are just crying in front of others for sympathy. Why? Well, no, guys crying because men don't cry. Yeah, true.
We've seen this before. Those cryptic Facebook updates from that acquaintance you talked to once. What exactly do you mean when you update your status as, once I get my hands on?
Wait, what does it say?
Once? What exactly?
I'm so sick of speaking words that no one seems to understand. I've been broken in the mirror for so long, sometimes not remembering may be better. Okay, go to sleep, edgelord. Put the phone down. Put the phone down, edgelord.
What do you mean when you update your status as, once I get my hands on you for ruining my life, it's over? Don't ask. You're dropping this cliffhanger and leaving? Aw, don't do that. This is like torture for nosy people. Now, it's manifested itself into its own subgenre of TikToks called Trauma Talk, where we sort of normalized posting extremely traumatic events.
You know, it should be, like, it's important to normalize talking about your emotions. Absolutely. Like, that's important, especially, like, for guys, right? Because guys are always being upheld by society to such a standard that they're not allowed to ever show weakness. So yeah, it's important to, like, normalize being able to talk about your emotions. But what these people are doing is completely, like, of the charts. That is just a nuh-uh.
Then doing a Shein haul 5 minutes later. No need for roller coasters now, when we can cry, laugh, and angry in 15 seconds. While it's good to express yourself and be vulnerable at times, it's starting to desensitize us to emotions that should be kept private or within a small group of friends, and not shared with randoms. A normal social media user doesn't think to themselves, I sure hope a stranger shares some really devastating information with me today.
I mean, only to make fun of them if anything.
I'd like to pay for the person behind me. Today is National Day of Remembrance for homicide victims, and my husband was brutally killed. So I just wanted to give.
I feel sorry for her, right? Like, that's terrible. But why did she have to add the brutally? Like, why'd she have to add the brutally? Like, what?
Some love today, and I hope that, you know, if anybody that you lost, and I feel like there is somebody, and she's watching you. She's watching you all the time, and she loves you. So, this is for the people behind me. I know. I actually record these things. Can you say hi to people? This is Trinity. We need more kindness.
If we have a shortage of fast food workers in the next few years, we'll know why.
I don't think that one is that bad. I guess, like, it's like questionable why she recorded, right? Like, obviously, like, there's the cloud intent behind it, definitely. But at the same time, if the story is true, because it could obviously just be manufactured, she could obviously just, like, pretend that all of this happened. But if this actually happened, I don't think it's that bad of a thing to, like, remind people that it's that day currently and to push a little bit of kindness forward. The Swifties, ridiculous. This one, I say, if the story is true, it's okay.
I've worked retail before, where I would have to interact with customers for about 90% of my shift. Some of the stuff people told me, unprovoked, I should have been getting paid therapist fees at one point. Here are some reasons why people might act this way. Sad fishing can be caused by many things. The main reason being that someone doesn't get enough attention and or has low self-respect. This is proven by the fact that people sad fishing are looking for compliments, very close to narcissistic behavior, but with desire for compliments from other people for self-satisfaction. Research has found that individuals engaging in sad fishing tend to have an anxious attachment style. And you know, not everyone that posts sad things about themselves will be to this extreme. Taking a crying selfie once in a while is fine. Sometimes it is funny to look back and think, wow, what a mess.
Wow, this bitch really wanted some attention, huh? As in me, myself, YouTube, please, this, oh my god, I need to ask Koan to cut this out. Thanks, YouTube.
So glad we moved past that. As annoying human beings, we all want attention to some degree. Unfortunately, a support system in real life isn't something everyone has. You can't just buy it at the store, so you turn to strangers on the internet instead. If you show that you're sad, generally most people are nice if they see someone in distress, cause it's the polite thing to do. Except there are sketchy ways people will trauma dump with ulterior motives. In the dark ages, Instagram was first.
What the flip is this?
Brought into the world, these were unsettling times when the first photo in your camera roll would be acceptable on your feed. There was no such thing as a black and white theme or a concept. Celebrities were posting whatever, with the sepia filter slapped onto chocolate bars. Then we evolved into curated highlight reels, where everyone you know was suddenly living a lavish lifestyle, when in reality, all the garbage in the room was pushed to the side.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me at all. I would never do such a thing. Like, I could never do something like that. Just like having a fraction of the room showing. I could never. I could never do that. Never. I would never just like. I could never. I could never. I would never.
Then we got sick of that and started showing ourselves at our worst, which is trendy and in now. The secret sauce is authenticity. Pretty much.
No, that's not on the floor. It's on my bed. That's on my bed, Tuna. What the fuck?
Showing ourselves at our worst, which is trendy and in now. The secret sauce is authenticity. Pretty much the key ingredient for amassing a strong fan base. If the audience can see, oh, you're relatable and just like them, they'll be able to connect with you even more.
What's she doing with her lips?
But we've also become very good at sniffing out people who are faking it. Back in 2019, Kendall Jenner put out a very emotional teaser of her being vulnerable about something vague. Just take a look and try and guess what this is for.
When I was 14, I couldn't reach as many people as I can now. Now that I'm 22 and I have this whole thing behind me, I can speak to so many people and just be like, I can help you.
You're 20.
And it's okay. And I experience it. I'm very normal. And like,
what
I
did you go
understand
through?
you. Like, I can connect with you. I'm gonna try and help.
Connect with Candle.
Turns out the big reveal was a coming out announcement of her having acne. And now...
Are you for real? It's about acne. Okay.
She has been promoted. She is now an elite employee of Proactive, and the owner of a pretty fat check, I'm assuming. While there are a few points I agree with on her Instagram post, a lot of people found it to be a little disingenuous and potentially sad fishing. How exactly are we supposed to react when one of the richest people in the world is sad?
Yeah, about whichever the frick, right? Like, it's about acne. It's not that bad. A lot of people have acne and go through acne during teenage years. Like, what do you mean? It's really not that bad.
Her acne, when her audience is struggling to even make 1/1000th of her net worth. Yes, it's nice to see that celebrities are human too, but other than a few pimples, Kendall is not the same as 99.9% of the population. Not to mention she's part of the Kardashians, who are well known for photoshopping themselves to look unrealistically pretty. Bella Hadid had sort of a similar situation where she posted a crying selfie, which was received better by audiences. Maybe it seemed more genuine because it wasn't a teaser for a brand partnership. Even psychologists are conflicted. Using too much social media is bad for your mental health, but when people...
The eyes are so pretty though. Sorry, it's just, I have the same eye color, I don't know, I really like my eye color, okay? Like, this is literally the same eye color I have, and I think my eyes are really pretty, with like the tiny orange ring around the iris / pupil / whichever the one the black part is.
Keep having public breakdowns online. Could that be a thing that causes more mental health issues? Or are people able to find relief by connecting with others? There are situations in which seeing this content, crying selfies, online could be validating for others, but keep in mind that it could be triggering as well. I would suggest applying filters that allow friends to opt into this content and keeping it to an audience that you can trust is safe, because it's not simply about getting support, it's about getting the right support. Above all, seek the help you need professionally and get a therapist. It's like putting a band-aid on your arm that fell off. It might feel okay temporarily, but if you start relying on strangers to make you feel better, you're gonna end up in a pretty toxic cycle. Our gauge of
Yep, it's like always wanting validation as well, right? Like, I had / have a lot of issues with validation because I've never really gotten validation as a child. Way to trauma dump Kitsu. Yeah, it's not fun. Try to find validation within yourself. Woo, how do you do that? I don't actually know. Ask your therapist.
How much we should actually share online is leading to some pretty awkward situations. What would you do as a CEO after laying a bunch of your staff off? If your answer is to post a
Thank you for the 100 bits.
selfie of yourself crying, are you the CEO watching my video? CEO posts crying selfie on LinkedIn.
On LinkedIn! After laying off employees! And instead of cutting your own salary, you lay off the employees and you post a picture of you crying, right?
After laying off employees, and it goes viral. This will be one of the most vulnerable things I'll ever share. I've gone back and forth whether to post this or not. We just had to lay off a few of our employees. I've seen a lot of layoffs over the last few weeks on LinkedIn. Most of those are due to the economy or whatever other reason. Ours? My fault.
Okay.
There was not one person you could have shared this with. I don't doubt that he was genuinely sad here, but oh my god, time and place.
And you did it at my birthday dinner.
How many selfies were taken here, I wonder? I don't even...
Yeah, how many selfies were taken until it looked beautiful, right? And it's probably not actual tears, it's like one of those fake droplet
I don't want
tears.
to picture it if it's more than one. The optics here are not good, like my eyesight. When you're a well-off CEO who still has a job, while tons of your staff got demoted to fired, it's hard for the public to feel bad for you. Are we at that stage with social media where everything is a vulnerability competition on who can overshare the most? Digital footprints and privacy is something we've taken for granted. Sit in silence with someone for 10 minutes and they will start sharing their deepest, darkest secrets. Like I said, we all process emotions differently. If sharing your sad experiences with strangers does actually help you mentally, sure, post those crying selfies. It's okay to do it once in a while, but if it becomes
Yeah, sure, doing it once in a while, right, you know, whatever, sure. Don't do it all the freaking time!
a regular 7 days a week routine, maybe talk to someone in person or seek professional help instead of looking for validation from random strangers. Everyone loves some attention to a degree, but the people you dump your extreme feelings onto, especially randoms who never ask, they reserve the right to say, "Stop it.
Get some help."
Social media is already so fake and dystopian. More proof that we're living in a simulation. Kinda like how all content creators live their lives in service to the YouTube algorithm. If you found this video interesting, feed the algorithm one awkward attempt
Great
at
video.
comforting your friend by liking this
Great
video.
video.
That way, I'll get to pop up in your recommended the next time I post. Have a good day, try not to be dumb, and see you in the next one.
Great video. I got nothing else to add to it, really. I've said everything. Just don't film yourself crying, especially when you're a Swiftie, man. Nobody really wants to see that. Nobody really wants to see that. So, thanks for watching, YouTube. See you next time. See you next time, YouTube. Bye. Bye. Come watch me live. Go watch Kitsu live. You can appear on the chat that's here on the bottom left. Then watch Kitsu live. Come say hi and stop being poor. Oh, bye. Encouraging war criminals? Yeah, right. I am. Yeah, right. Okay. We got ads upcoming. Let me just, you guys want words on stream again? Yeah, sure, let's do words on stream. Let's do words on stream. Words on stream. Don't be a broke bitch. Yeah, don't be a broke bitch. For streamers, got it. Here. Now let me play music. $5. Let me just text my editor too. The Self crying. And this is iPhone Massacre. iPhone Massacre. Let's upload those two. Yo, no play, what's up? Let me already upload those two videos. How did you get geolog? Oh, I don't know, man. One of you guys got it, I guess. Someone is just smart, I guess. Oh, game over? Man. Rigged? Yes. Yeah, you got one more. Since ads are still like 30 seconds. I'm gonna quickly open the window because the tea is making me hot. Oh, what? Oh, right. Oh, you got a perfect level. Nice. Nice. Good job, chat. Oh. Okay, fine. You get to play this one. You get to play this one. Then we watch more videos. Haha, wrecked, hee hee. Hee hee. You think Santa written the other way is part of it? Doesn't seem like it, does it? Santa? No. That would have been funny. Recent! Yo, another perfect level! Wow. You know what? You guys deserve to play another one. You guys deserve to play one more. I'm just gonna grab my fork and eat a bit of cake. Then. Clap. Fake letter. Hail, capital, clap, play it. Ooh, S might be the fake letter. Hacked. Yeah, I think S is the fake letter. Hail. Pizza. I have to turn autoclaim off on the mobile app as it's apparently flagging. Wait, what? Carded! Hold it! One star only, damn. Okay. Done. Done. Well done, though. Well done, chat. Oh, I'm probably don't. Okay. I see. GG, chat. Yeah, good job. Let me pause this. Quickly eat. No, it's only English. It's only English. It's like violating Twitch TOS, so I won't link it. I wonder if your view counts as giving me a view then, though. That's interesting. Does it count as embedded stream? Okay. Some more tea. I'll pour myself some more tea and then we watch the video. Chat, you can already say hi to YouTube. So the chat is already picking it up. Say hi to YouTube, chat. Say hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. The problem with Gen Z. What do you mean by YouTube? No. This is hi, YouTube. The problem with Gen Z, the worst generation. This was the video you guys recommended for me to watch. Haven't gotten around so far, so today's the day. If you want to recommend some videos, go join the Discord. That way you also never miss new uploads.
Have you ever tried to have a conversation with someone, but
No. 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 It's just video over. No. No. I don't. No. No. I'm sorry. No.
every time you try to get a word in, someone else comes along and talks over you?
Okay. Yes. Yes. In Discord, man. So often in Discord, man. Like, oh, holy. Oh, my. Yeah.
That's kind of what it's like being Gen Z. Even though we're all grown up now, every time we try to talk, someone older comes along to tell us to shut up. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Every week, some glorified blogger calling themselves a journalist writes an article talking about everything wrong with our generation.
What's the youngest Gen Zer now? Like, when does Gen Z end? 29, right? I believe 2010 is where Generation Alpha starts? I might be wrong. 2012? You think? When does Gen Z end? Oh yeah, 2012. Okay. So, how old are the youngest? 13. Damn. Damn, actually, they're still underage Gen Zers? They're still underage Zoomers? God. God. Who is Gen Z? Raise your hand if you're Gen Z. Also, YouTube comments. Let me know if you're Gen Z.
But the moment any one of us tries to speak up, there's 5 more people telling us why we're wrong. Disagreement.
Oh, also, let me go back. It starts from 1997. Starts from 1997, just so you guys know. 1997 to 2012. Among the oldest Gen Zers, yeah, I am Gen Y here. Which one is Gen Y? Oh, that's millennials, isn't it? Gen Y is millennials. Yeah, of course. I'm stupid.
The moment any one of us tries to speak up, there's 5 more people telling us why we're wrong. Disagreements between different generations isn't a new thing, but when you're Gen Z, you're stuck in this weird position where nobody respects your opinion, but they always feel a need to insert themselves in your conversation. We're at the bottom of the totem pole beneath the washed up millennials and our Gen X parents. And there's also the baby boomers, but they're kind of on the way out. I don't sit here and pretend to know what it's like to be Gen X or a millennial.
Do we have any millennials in chat? Millennials are from 1981 to 1996. Millennial here, yes, yo! Millennials, rise up! I am a millennial too! That's all you're getting about my age. I'm one of the the last millennials though. That's what you're getting.
But everyone seems to think they know what it's like to be Gen Z. I understand that you were my age once too, but believe it or not, things are different. Don't act like when you were my age, you didn't have to turn your phone backwards to take a selfie. I noticed that the people who do this the most tend to be millennials. Probably because before we became the worst generation.
How old is the oldest millennial now? 1981 born. How old are you if you were born in 1981? Are you 44? 43? Oh my god, I did quick math. I did quick math! Maybe it's not over for me. That's dumb. I'm 39. Okay, 43, 44, 44 to 45. Oh. I don't think millennials are that bad. Because... yeah, no. I think the oldest millennials are still okay. But to be fair, I do think I do think us millennials do this kids these days thing. I do think so. I mean, also the older Gen Zs do these. I mean, the oldest Gen Z was born in 1997. They are... how old are they? 20 something.
They were the ones who got all the hate. And I will admit, a lot of their experiences are similar to ours. But instead of being chill about it, a lot of millennials just come off as bitter. Rejected again, bro.
I don't think it's the millennials. I think it's the Gen Xers. Like the ones before us. Like not the boomers, like the ones after the boomers.
Oh, how hard is it to find a new job these days? Nobody wants to hire anybody young. Hey man, at least they didn't ghost you this time like most companies. I still haven't heard back from that one place. Wow. Looks like Gen Z is finally starting to figure it out. Welcome to the
Maybe it's the older Gen Z, Gen Ys, I don't know. What's next? What's the Gen full game? I don't know. We got Generation Alpha now, and I think Generation Beta just started in 2025, I believe. So we're going into the Greek alphabet now. Those born in the late 90s likely grew up socialized almost like the millennials. They probably only found out in the late teens or young adult they were technically in the newer gen. Old people think suffering is a flex. Yeah, I have never dealt with this myself. I'm friends with the old cold workers. Bro, when I was still working a job, the older people, most of them were actually pretty chill. I had like one old lady that seemed to hate me for no reason and like tried to report me for something that didn't make sense. So I talked to my supervisor about it and he was like, this doesn't make any sense. Also, she's very nice actually. So like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, but maybe I shouldn't be speaking about how the older millennials do things because I don't touch grass, and I'm like literally one of the last millennials.
Real world, kids. This isn't anything new. I remember when they told us, just go to college, get your degree, and it'll all work out. All
I mean, aren't people still telling people that?
lies. You might as well give it up now. There's no hope for the future. You get that degree and no one wants to hire you.
True though? True though? That's true though?
So you end up working a soul-sucking customer service job like this for 10 years. Then your girlfriend leaves you because she says the spark is gone, but you're too drained to even care. Now you drown your sorrows with video games and a geek bar every night, but at least they added Goku to Fortnite, so
Bro, this is too real. Bro, this is too real. Bro, what the fuck?
you have something to live for. Hey, are you guys even listening to me? What was that guy talking about over there? I don't know. Bro thinks we're listening to that yap sesh. Facts, bro. Yo, check out this girl that DM'd me yesterday. Oh, she kind of bad though. I'm saying. I think that the relationship between millennials and Gen Z is interesting because they went through the same things we're going through only a few years before. But our experiences are still
it's the same. Sorry. It's literally the same. Yeah.
We went through the same things we're going through only a few years before. But our experiences are still drastically different in some areas. Computers and the internet started taking over the world when they were teens and young adults.
There's one thing. Like, my best friend that I went to school with, she's just 1 year younger than me, and she's now a teacher. She's teaching middle to high schoolers. I think it's high schoolers. And they don't like young high schoolers, right? Oberschule, it's like, oh fuck, I forgot. I think 8th or 9th degree or something like that. 8th to 9th degree, I believe it was. I might be wrong. I might be misremembering, but I think it's around that. So they're like 14, 15, right? And they don't know how to operate a PC or anything. They just know scrolling on their phone. They don't know how to make an email. They don't know anything. And like, it's insane to me because they grew up with all of this literally already existing. How do all of them not know this? Kind of like early millennials? Yeah, okay, but at the time, that was like kind of like new area, and we got to learn all of it, right? I bet everyone in here knows how to make an email. Do you know how to work on a fax machine? I do. I do. Yes, I do. But that's not about it, because emails are on phones too. You're rare? Maybe. They grew up with Skibidi Toilet. They did. Oh my god, chat. I saw Skibidi Toilet merch being sold at my at like one of my what is it called? MediaMarkt. At MediaMarkt, if you guys know that. It's like a tech store. They sold Skibidi Toilet merch. What the hell? Did you buy? No! I took a photo of it. I took a photo of it, but I didn't buy it. Like, how many know how to use the rotary phone? I know how to use it. I know how to use it. I never had to use one though. Like, they were already out of commission when I was young. But I know how to use it. It's not that hard.
While we were born into the digital age, social media changed the way they communicated with each other, and it changed the way we grew up entirely. I've noticed that while the average Gen Z mind is filled with TikTok brain rot and Vine references, millennials as a generation seem to carry a lot of angst. I suppose that
It's so funny to me that that is an actual English word, because that's a German word which is pronounced Angst, which means anxiety in the end, like the lesser form of anxiety, just like being scared.
Being the first generation of the digital era, millennials came into a world that promised them a lot and didn't really deliver on any of it. They watched the rules of the world change, while every generation before them told them it was their fault. They were the young, dumb kids once, and now Gen Z is walking in their footsteps and calling them old. I think that deep down, Gen Z does have a lot of respect for millennials for being the ones who walk so we
Air fryer!
Run. Even though they are kinda cringe, they're some of the only people who understand what it's like to be in our position. I think a lot of us just wish that they'd spend less time lecturing us like we're still a bunch of dumb kids.
I mean, youngest Gen Zer is 13, as we've established. There's still a lot of young Gen Zers out there, so there's still a lot of kids, so just saying.
And speak to us like adults.
I mean, some of the Zoomer language is so bad. Like, Gyat? Gyat what? I just... There's so much stupid Gen Z language, God. Rizzler, oh my mewing. It's all something, man. Yeet. Yeah, okay. You know what? Fair point. Millennials also had a lot of stupid language. Sigma. What the skibbity? These young whippersnappers will never understand the struggle.
A lot of us might still be young, but ultimately, millennials are some of our biggest allies when we aren't arguing about who grew up with the better childhood. Millennials also need to learn that sometimes you just gotta let young people have things. We've all seen that one 35-year-old still trying to cling to their youth, making everything awkward. Like, chill, Unc. We know you don't really
That's one of them,
listen to Cardi like that. It's time for you to get into jazz. The other group Gen Z tends to interact a lot with are Gen X, mainly because for most of us, this is the generation our parents belong to. Gen X is really interesting because they're kind of like a hybrid between the baby boomers that came before them and the millennials that came after them. They tend to be a little more progressive and open-minded like
Gen X was born 1965 to 1980. Just FYI.
Like millennials, but they also have tendencies that remind you that they're still an older, more traditional generation. What's wrong, son? You don't seem like yourself. Yeah, it's just, things have been kind of hard lately. I wouldn't say I'm depressed, but I just don't feel okay. Well, son, you can always talk to me about how you feel. Your mental health is just as important as your physical health. Wow, really? Thanks, Mom. Of course. In fact, I think I know what your problem is. You do? Yeah.
The hell?
It's because you're always on that damn phone.
There it is. I was about to say, this doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem exactly right, but here it is. There it is. There it freaking is.
I swear, your generation is just addicted to technology. And that's why you have so many mental health issues. Back in my day, we used to...
Back in my day!
And go outside, you know. Where are you going? Sit back down. I'm turning this into a lecture. Gen X is kinda in the position the baby boomers were in when the millennials were our age. A lot of them are the ones interviewing us for jobs, running the businesses we work in, and are now running to represent us in our government. Think about that. Our parents are now the ones running the country.
No, they're even older. They're even older. How old is Trump? Trump born 1946. He's a baby boomer. Wait, 1946 boomer generation years. Literally 1946. It begins at 1946. Trump is the oldest baby boomer. It's the baby boomers that are running the country. Not the Gen Xers.
Gen X are the last generation who grew up without the internet, so their generation has a very unique perspective. They're still really old school and don't always understand things like social media, video games, and pop culture, but they can at least open a PDF on their own after you show them how. But as much—
No, not always. To be fair, my grandpa was always fascinated by video games. My grandpa loves video games, man. He even has like a PlayStation 3 and stuff, and plays like Kingdom Hearts. It's so wholesome. My grandpa is so wholesome.
Much as I make fun of my parents for not knowing about newer technology, I still have to ask my mom how to address an envelope whenever—
Same. Fucking same. Oh my god, same. Every time I need to send out a letter, I need to Google, where do I put this? Every time I get like an email, not an email, a letter that's like in relations of rent or like governmental shit or whatever the fuck, I need to ask my mom, Mom, what does this mean?
I need to mail something. The contrast between Gen Z and Gen X is really starting to show, because now that Gen Z has reached adulthood, our ideas about life are starting to clash. We've grown up seeing people making careers out of things we used to call hobbies, and while—
Oh yeah, like, look at this. Me, being a VTuber, earning money from VTubing, that's crazy. Streaming, wow.
a lot of us want to pursue something we're passionate about, our Gen X parents don't always understand. At least not until you start making money from it. Mom, Dad, I have something I want to tell you.
Oh yeah, my mom knows I do VTubing. She was like, I don't really understand all that stuff, but hey, if it makes you happy and you earn money, that's great. I know a lot of VTubers don't even tell their parents because they're like, they wouldn't understand and think it's cringe and like this and that. My mom is literally like, no, that's great, honey.
Oh, honey, it's okay. Your father and I always knew you liked boys. Wait, what? No,
Wait, what?
I'm not coming out. I just think I really want to pursue a career in music. I think I have what it takes to make it. Oh, son, are you sure? You know we support whatever you do, but maybe we should try something a bit more realistic. Yeah, like what happened when you wanted to be a doctor? Dad, the last time I said that I was 4. Besides, one of my songs blew up last month and I made 20K on Spotify. Well, why didn't you just say that? You need to hop in the booth. Wait, stay still.
Literally.
I need to take a—
Like, literally. As soon as it's like with money, what? But get to it then! Get to it!
picture for everyone on Facebook. My little baby, a hip-hop superstar. I still remember when I used to change your diapers. Mom, I know how frustrating it can be when it seems like your parents don't support your goals, but I try to remember that they only have our best interests at heart. And for a lot of Gen X, financial security is really important. It seems like parents switch up once you're finally making money, but it's just their way of knowing that you're gonna be okay without them. Gen Z is finally reaching adulthood, and as more of us become adults, I think we are beginning to realize that something is different about us. We're coming in at—
Sure, it's the entire world is changing. That's what's different. Like, everyone technically has a smartphone now. Everyone is always interconnected. The internet is one of our like basic things that everyone like uses day to day. The world's changing.
As the most educated generation, we're far less likely to commit crime, and we're also more racially and culturally diverse compared to previous generations. But there is this stigma of Gen Z being the generation of hypersensitive, moody, depressed adults.
I mean, some of y'all are literally filming themselves crying, as we saw in the previous reaction video we just watched. Some of y'all are literally just filming yourselves crying.
Millennials had oat milk lattes and avocado toast, and
hey, avocado toast is great.
Gen Z has mental health days and antidepressants.
I have antidepressants and I'm a millennial. I took mine earlier. Chat, take your antidepressants. YouTube, take your antidepressants.
I think we're going through what boomers went through with cigarettes. Everyone knew that smoking was bad, but didn't realize it was that bad until doctors began linking it to lung cancer. And while hardly any members of Gen Z—
Bro, there are still people saying smoking isn't bad for you. Like, my grandpa lived until he was like 70 and then died. But it wasn't because of his lungs. Yeah. Why'd he die? It was an accident. Great. Great. It's still linked to lung cancer.
Actually smoke cigarettes. I think we're beginning to see the effects of the first generation raised on social media and YouTube videos. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to sound like a parent saying the reason you're depressed is because of that phone. What I'm saying is, despite all of these different ways to connect with others online, the world seems like it's becoming more individualistic. We're trading genuine community for online interaction, and I think Gen Z is the biggest casualty of this. We live in a weird time now where everyone feels like they don't owe anyone anything, not even kindness or respect.
He's right. A lot of, like, there was this one viral tweet going around recently even, where one person was like, there is nothing good that ever comes out of being kind. Which is just like, not true. Like, that is just so factually incorrect. Kinda true. It's not kinda true. No. Being kind is actually very rewarding because you're paying it forward, and at one point the other person might come around and help you out. If you're a kind person, people are more likely to interact with you and help you out too. Even if you're genuinely selfish, helping others can reward you in many ways. Yeah, definitely. Empathy is dying, and hate and politics are on the rise. Yeah. Bro, right now, even on YouTube chat, like, listen to this. The YouTube algorithm heavily favors politics right now. Heavily. It's crazy. Hey, Kevin!
Respect. Everyone has walls up and they don't want to let people in. And that's why I think Gen Z is stuck in a loneliness epidemic. And the solution is a bit more complicated than I think people realize. Older generations always preach, young people need to get out there and make friends the old-fashioned way. But even in traditional settings, it can still be hard to connect with people. Okay, team, that's a wrap on that section of the meeting. Does anyone have any questions? Yes, you in the back. Are there any social events in the office? I've just been here a few months and still feel like I don't really know anybody. Oh, that is a great question, young man. We actually have a social event next Wednesday at noon. We're doing 90s trivia. You should come. That sounds great, but I was born in 2000. I don't know anything.
What's can we make a poll of when were you born and do it like in the not centuries, and like the tens, like 19 we have 5 options, right? So like before, like the decades, yes, like do it in decades. 80s, 90s, zeros. Yeah. Can you bots do that? Yeah, we only get 5 options for Twitch polls. I think you already know my yeah, but I just want to like see statistically. Like, I want to see the statistics
About the 90s. Ooh, let's put a pin in that. And we'll circle back and try to synergize a solution. Maybe give others a chance to piggyback on that. Even within Gen Z, if you're not someone who's interested in spending your weekends partying or drinking, it's hard to even hang out casually with others. Even dating has a lot of Gen Z feeling really confused. I hear a lot about how Gen Z is very sex negative. And a lot of research shows that Gen Z on average is having a lot less sex compared.
Sex negative. I think being sex negative and having less sex is like 2 different things. It's because who here was born in their 2010s? You're too young to be watching me. Who of you were born in their 2010s? What? What? What the hell? We got a lot of 90s people. We also have a lot of 2000s people. Damn. Alright. Alright. 1980s also. Alright.
to other generations. Obviously, the lack of genuine in-person connections makes it difficult to find a partner, but I also think a lot of Gen Z simply doesn't want to participate in hookup culture either. But social media makes it seem like everyone does these things, and that you should too. And if you aren't, you're weird or
It's completely fine to just not be wanting to have sex until you actually find someone you want to be intimate with. Like, don't let fucking society tell you otherwise, chat.
Puritan because you simply don't enjoy hooking up with someone random. So it's not a surprise that a lot of Gen Z adults walk around full of guilt and insecurity from a lifetime of comparing themselves to others on social media. Oddly enough, I don't think Gen Z is avoiding sex or clutching their pearls like a southern grandma at
I don't think so either, it's just that they don't have the right person.
the thought of sleeping with someone. We've had so much sex thrown at us through hookups and adult models desperate to get you to click on their link in bio that I think a lot of us just desire something real. It's damaging for all young people, but speaking as a guy, I think a lot of young men don't have a relationship with women outside of adult content and one-night stands. So a lot of Gen Z is just seeking closeness with another person. With how hard it is to connect with others now, a lot of us are seeking a kind of intimacy on a more personal level before a physical one.
And that is absolutely fine. And personally, how I think it should be. That you should be emotionally connecting before you're physically connecting.
You know, I was thinking we could have a little more fun. What did you have in mind? We could keep the party going in your bed. Oh, I like the sound of... Hello? Tell him you're busy. I'm already there, bro. Send an invite. Oh, on me. I cracked two, bro. They're one shot in there. They're one shot. Another big thing people say about Gen Z is that we're very sensitive, which people usually say to me we're easily offended by things. And I will admit that there are some younger people who need to grow.
There's a lot of people that get easily offended. I don't think we should tie that to generations though. I think that's more of a coincidence. I think it's just I don't know what it is. In all honesty, there's a lot of sensitive people out there. A lot of sensitive people.
Some thicker skin, but I think that this is a reflection of the reality that Gen Z is a generation that wants to create a culture of respect. The average Zoomer is probably a bit more aware of people's cultural sensitivities compared to previous generations, and I think in general, Gen Z values empathy and emotional intelligence in their relationships.
Yeah!
But it also seems like now that we're older, being nonchalant is the new trend. And I think it's also what's pushing us further apart from each other. Connecting with other people requires you to open yourself up and be vulnerable with others. But a lot of people are so afraid of getting hurt that they'd rather pretend to not care. But this doesn't really work for everyone, because a guy like me will be like, whatever, I don't care, and then I'll go home and cry. But despite all of this, there are still a lot of us who aren't on the same page when it comes to what's acceptable nowadays. We've all got that one friend with no filter that you can't take anywhere. Bro, it's good to
Yeah. Chat, do you have that one guy without a filter? Yeah.
see you again. Glad we can catch up. Facts, bro. Life's
No, that's me. That's me.
been crazy. You been good though? Yeah, bro, you know me. I just been chilling. You? Man, let me tell you about this one coworker that's been getting on my nerves. Ah, man, that's the worst. Yeah, I can't stand her fat self. Like, honestly, bro, these fat girls need to shut up. Like, it's always fat people hating on me. Like, low-key, bro, if you're fat, you shouldn't vote. They should put up a scale at the voting booth. And you can't come in if you're too fat.
Oh my god!
What's everybody looking at? But on the other side of things, there are also a lot of people who try to use their understanding of emotions to take advantage of people as well. Nowadays, it's really common for people to try to weaponize therapy language to justify their own bad behaviors.
Oh my god, I hate that so much.
I'm not trying to be mean, but our reports are due tomorrow and we still don't have your part yet. Wow, okay, crossing my boundaries here. Are you trying to trigger me by bringing up my past traumas? Huh?
Oh my god, I hate people that do that. And that is so... People do that so often, man. It's disingenuous. It's manipulating. It's disgusting.
What are you talking about? I'm just asking about the project. Oh, so now you're gaslighting me, belittling my trauma and acting like a narcissist. What trauma are you talking about? Oh my God, you're gonna make me relive this. In college, I had to submit a report once.
No
and
way.
I got a D on it. It ruined.
Completely off topic, right? But I once gaslit my art teacher who wasn't all there anymore, that I already did my presentation, that's the word, my presentation. That I already did my presentation and that she gave me like a B. She believed it. It helped that my friend backed me up. It helped that my friend backed me up, but I really don't like doing presentations. I really don't. They make me want to throw up.
Me for years. Okay, that's not trauma. That's just something you didn't like. You're such a manipulator. When it comes to Gen Z, I think a lot of times we have a bad habit of using buzzwords like mental health and depression to describe the ways we feel. And they might not always be accurate. And sometimes this leads to older generations thinking we're all moody and can't get anything done. But I don't think Gen Z is more sensitive than previous generations. I even think we've been desensitized to a lot of things thanks to the internet. But I think that we're
Oh yeah, I'm so hella desensitized personally too. Like, I'm not a Gen Zer, right? But I'm so hella desensitized to things. Like, people can throw slurs at me. People can send, tell me to like despawn IRL in Minecraft. And I just don't care. People can tell me to go back in the kitchen, make me a sandwich. Why is a woman playing video games? Stuff like that. People can tell me stuff like that and I don't care. Like, okay, cool, you do you. Someone once told me, because I was like playing a little prank on him, like someone in the Discord, so like, me and some friends were playing a little prank on him. That person then told me he's gonna I-word me and then gonna dance on my grave. So that's that. Left me unaffected. Was just like, okay. Okay, you do you.
We're some of the first to actually have the vocabulary and education necessary to have a dialogue about things like anxiety and depression. 50-year-olds don't really talk about their mental health. That's why you have so many older people who are bitter and easily agitated all the time. They get anxious and depressed too, but outside of therapy, they don't have much of an outlet to talk about these things. Gen Z is pushing for that to change. But unfortunately, this does come with challenges, especially for young Gen Z men. And I know that conversations about men's mental health are usually only brought up to take away from talking about women's mental health. But as a young Gen Z adult man, I'm just asking you to hear me out here. I remember hanging out with my homies one day and I asked them an interesting question. Yeah, boy, I'm cooking you. Bro, you always cheating, bro. Bro, how am I cheating? You're just buns. Nah, I got next, bro. I'm about to clap you. Yo, bros, random question. What's up, bro?
Okay.
Bro, like, does your dad have friends? What do you...
My stepdad never said he had friends. He always addressed them as colleagues. Even though they weren't working together. They were literally just hanging out. Like, Kollege. Which is... was like a friend term, but it was like a, I guess, slang voice, like buddy.
What do you mean? Like, does your dad have a bunch of guys he just hangs out with? Kind of like we're doing now. Now that I think about it, I don't think he does. Yeah, mine neither. He just kind of hangs out with my mom and that's...
To be fair, my stepdad is kind of the irregularity here because he is Arab. So I don't think we can really point them into the statistics here. I feel boomers and Gen Zs can be far off in having to understand communications. My parents' friends group dwindles to just their coworkers and neighbors over the years. I feel like that's just it, though. The older you grow, the more you grow apart from people, and the harder it is to just stay connected with other people, you know, because everyone is living their own life.
That's it. Yeah, same. You guys think we'll be like that when we're older too? I hope not, because I'm about to hit this dude with the meanest Kamehameha. Bro, come on, that's not fair. In that conversation...
Check, can you actually do a Kamehameha in Fortnite? Does it actually work? Does that do damage?
Kind of opened my eyes to the fact that for a lot of men, it's very easy to find yourself socially isolated. I think that for a lot of guys, balancing work or school, taking care of yourself, and pursuing your personal goals can cause you to withdraw from your community because you're too busy just trying to survive. And I'm not saying this is entirely exclusive to men. A lot of my female friends have said that they struggle connecting with other women too, because a lot of...
Oh, it was Sparking Zero? My bad. My bad. But it used to be an item in Fortnite as well. Alright.
Young women either just want to complain about men or only come to them to talk about their problems and then go ghost once they feel better. But unfortunately...
Yeah, that's true though. That's why a lot of Gen Zers also prefer quote-unquote hags. Women in their 30s. Or close to their 30s. Because... well, we're already like... aged, I guess. We're just like, ooh, I need this bag, you know?
As a guy, that's not a perspective I can really comment meaningfully on. I do know that at least for women, they do tend to rely on each other more than men do when they're going through things. And I wish more men felt the same way.
We do.
Instead, a lot of young guys are conditioned to think that the world doesn't care about their problems, so they never reach out for support. So when you're laying in that king-size bed with no queen, sometimes you gotta turn on the goth girlfriend ASMR roleplay and cry yourself to sleep.
No! Chat, be honest. Do you? Do you? Do you listen to that girlfriend ASMR?
However, I wish that this was something that was completely harmless, but unfortunately, I think we all know that some guys have unhealthy ways of dealing with their problems, and they do and say things that are harmful to others. Incel is a word that's been thrown around a lot recently to the...
Oh my god. And you know what, people? Sorry, not people. Specifically, the female just chatting and hot tub streamers got so insulted by the... No. Yes, kind of. They kind of made the word be illegal. Like simp and incel. Because people kept saying only Sims and incel watch them. And because of them, it's banned. You can't call anyone an incel or a simp on Twitch anymore. Because of that. Because no one ever has a freaking backbone anymore.
Describe guys that have these beliefs. And this might be a hot take, but I don't believe most of these guys truly are hopeless rejects. I know having empathy for what's associated with some of the worst parts of this ideology is hard, but I think the truth is that a lot of young men are simply just misguided. We know that being a Gen Z adult is a challenging and confusing time, and I think that a lot of young men are seeking guidance for handling these challenges. Things like bettering yourself, financial success, mental health, personal fitness, finding happiness and fulfillment in life, and yes, even getting a girlfriend are all struggles young people face. And a lot of times, you're gonna fail when you're chasing these things. Sadly, for a lot of young men, there isn't anyone there to help them pick themselves back up when they do. So a lot of guys feel abandoned when they're trying their hardest to be their best. No one is talking to young men. And sadly, the only ones reaching out to them are influencers and podcasters with a harmful agenda.
What the hell did you just write? My phone alarm in middle school was moaning noises for at least 1 week? I love that. Oh my god, I love that. How did your parents react to that, man? What the hell? Oh my god, that's amazing.
Thanks for letting me borrow your calculator, bro. You really came in clutch for me. No problem, bro. I was just chilling watching this new podcast. Ah, dude, you're watching these guys? You gotta turn that kind of stuff off. You're gonna be scaring the shotties. Bro, it's not even that bad. They just talk about self-improvement. Welcome back to Trad and Chad, the show where we hate women and you should too.
Seems about family friendly and wholesome.
Bro, it's just jokes, bro. Just keep watching. Listen, guys, you can't just be laying in bed all day. You need to get up and do something productive with your day. You can't sit around doing nothing wondering why your life isn't getting better. See, bro, they're all about positivity. And also, women shouldn't be allowed to vote. Men are clearly way smarter than them. Look here, research shows that boys go to college to get more knowledge and girls go to Jupiter to get more stupider. You can't.
So good. That is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, I spilled my tea. No.
Argue with science. Exactly. And liberals want you to think. You were
Would
saying?
you?
Okay, I didn't expect them to say all that. Mental health for guys is tricky because I think a lot of men's mental health advocates are really just preying on vulnerable young men for financial gain. They aren't actually trying to help,
definitely.
but are instead turning young men's pain into prejudice and feeding them a toxic ideology that only further alienates them from their community. I think a big mistake a lot of guys make is thinking that they need to do everything alone. So many young men decide they want to make a change in their life and they immediately shut themselves away and try and lock in. But honestly, this is the most counterproductive way to go about it. Isolation isn't the answer, community is. No matter what your goal.
Yeah, and deep down, humans are still a social animal. Deep down in our DNA, we still need to be social. Even the most person-hating person still seeks other person-hating persons.
Are, you'll reach them a lot faster if you work with other people to get there. Whether you want to get jacked, chase your dreams, or even find someone to love. Even the dorkiest, most introverted guy can get a girl if he has the right homies in his corner to bring out the best in him. I know that if you're a young guy who genuinely tries his best to be a good person, it can be really confusing when the sentiment you hear from other people is that you're trash and that it's your fault the world is the way it is. I think all of us in
I mean, that's also one of the reasons why Trump won, isn't it? Because the other side kept telling young, especially young white men, that it's their fault for everything. Wow, turns out if you blame a certain demographic, that they don't really want to vote for you anymore. That's crazy.
Gen Z have heard that a million times regardless of gender. It seems unfair when you're blamed for the actions of other people you've never even met for things you would never even do. But I think of it like a house on fire. Even if you didn't set it on fire, if you're not doing something to help put it out,
it's still on fire.
Kind of just letting it burn. And you might not be a firefighter who's ready to rush into action to put it out yourself, but there are still other ways we can all be useful. I'm not saying you need to be a pick-me and take accountability for things that aren't even your fault. I'm just saying that you have the ability to choose how other people view you on an individual level.
Yes, and always, obviously you can't change what other people say, but you can change how you react to what other people say about you. Or to you. That's... Just know, he made me do this. You are the owner of your own actions. You create your actions. And even if it's a reaction to something else, it's something you decided to do.
And you don't need to do it alone. You shouldn't expect to do it alone either. I know I said before that Gen Z is finding it hard to connect with each other, but that doesn't mean that there aren't people out there looking for it. I think Gen Z's greatest strength right now is the power of choice. Throughout our entire childhood, the world was constantly transforming. And now that we're adults, we're walking into what is basically uncharted territory, meaning that we get to decide what the future holds. I think that embracing community is something we should do more. Individuality is important, it's how we express ourselves. But we shouldn't be afraid to share ourselves with others too. When I go to the store, my mom always expects me to bring her back a chocolate bar. And for a while, I didn't really understand why. If she wanted a chocolate bar so bad, why doesn't she ever just buy one herself? But I realized she was teaching me a lesson about thoughtfulness. And if I was at the store getting things for myself, maybe I should think of someone else for a second too. A chocolate bar costs about $1, and that's a pretty small price to pay to make someone else's day that much brighter. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter, and thanks for 40K. Peace.
Yo! Yeah, he's been growing, man. How many does he have now? 57K. Bro, good on him. I think you guys sent me one of his earlier videos when he was still around like 14K or something. It was very small still. That's great. These videos are really great. I enjoy them. I enjoy them a lot. Either way, thanks for recommending. And yeah. Don't really have much more to add. We are already almost 50 minutes into the video. Thank you all for watching, YouTube. I bought that girl that I'm flirting with Robux. Does that count? Sure. 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 Alright, thanks for watching, YouTube. Bye! What do you mean, frick you, YouTube? What do you mean? Why? Wait, bought who? What? He bought her some Robux. What was so bad about that? He bought her some Robux. But you're all going insane over that. Bought the girl? No, he bought her Robux! He bought her with Robux! No! Wait, I bought the girl that I'm floating with Robux. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a damn minute. We are missing a comma. We are indeed missing a comma. Okay! Words on stream time. Words on stream time. Words on stream. Continue. Here you go. Problem with Gen Z. And upload. Bam bam ba dam ba da 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 dum 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 na 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 na. Did I link the video? Here's the video in case I didn't link it. Oh, thanks for making me bald. What? Was bald enabled this entire time? What's going on? Or did you just disable it for the ads? Chad, I'm on a gun! I will show you after. I will show you after the ads. Okay. Done. Done. Let me show you guys the gun. Where was it? A merch showcase. Copy link. Redeems paused now. Okay, gun. Yo, I'm on a gun! What's up? Let's fucking go! Wait, I'm waiting. You can get this tag, by the way, on the Woo Market. If you wanna get a tag and put me on a gun, you can get one on Uvu Market. Violently American. I don't think he's American. Shameless plug? No, smooth plug. You wanna put me on a gun? Go on, I approve. If I put an egg on a gun, is that considered you? No. No. No, it's not. How about on a chainsaw? Do it. Put a German fox on a German gun. What are German guns? Defend your house with the new Kitsu gun. Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah, brother! I just saw it in the merch showcase. By the way, if you do get merch of me, you can post it in the Discord. What else? What else? What else? I wanted. Can't find it. Can't find it. That's about as you think me a mill. Na 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 na. Okay, chat. I will let you guys decide. I'm pretty sure you guys would rather watch this one, right? Would you rather watch why fast food is panicking over higher prices compared to this? Probably, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I will put one on my machete or PO8. Damn. Well, both. We can watch the other one tomorrow. Okay, music done. Music stop. Okay. Let's go watch. Let's go watch. Let's go watch. Chat. Do y'all like fast food? I, in fact, just had McDonald's today. I always wanted to try Chipotle. To be honest, I don't think we have any here. But I'm sure everyone likes fast food. So, why fast food is panicking over higher prices now? Let's see why.
There's been a lot of
I don't like chasing my food. Okay, okay, leave.
talk online and in the news about how much fast food prices have gone up.
Bro, I remember the Filet-O-Fish, the fish burger, and McDonald's being like $2. It's $5.95 now. The fish burger is $5.95 now in McDonald's. That's ridiculous. That is so ridiculous.
Over the recent years.
Once home to the dollar menu, prices at the Golden Arches leaving a bad taste in the mouth of consumers who just want value.
Some restaurants are
Yeah.
continuing with price hikes.
Yeah, that's true, man. Like, right away, I also want to say, a lot of times, why do people even want to buy fast food anymore if the fast food at this point is as expensive as just a restaurant meal, right? Ain't nobody got money for that. You'd rather pick a restaurant meal over a fast food meal, right? I just sometimes still go for the McDonald's because I'm a basic white bitch, what can I tell you?
While others are getting desperate with attempts to offer more deals in hopes of increasing traffic.
Restaurants don't cut prices for fun. Did consumers essentially force your hand by being fed up?
Customers are telling us that they're really stretched.
Now, we all know inflation has been rampant.
Yes, really no inflation. Also, I do want to bring up the Costco hot dog. Chat, the Americans around here, is the Costco hot dog really that good? I mean, I'm pretty sure they said it's gonna keep staying cheap. And they swapped from Coca-Cola to Pepsi now for some reason. I don't know about that. That hot dog will never change price. How much is it? It's a value snack. How much is it? Like, how much? Is it like $1? $1.50? $1.50? Damn. That's... And a drink! And a drink?! Really? How? Oh my god. Bro, you have to pay like $6 for a hot dog here, at least.
Since the beginning of 2020 when the pandemic happened.
Grocery prices, in some cases, are falling. Fast food prices are rising, and these CEOs, they know it. They're hearing these complaints.
But what's really going on here? I mean, are fast food companies trying to pull a fast one on us, price gouging under the cover of inflation?
Fast food places in general, y'all better watch your goddamn ass.
Is this just plain old corporate greed like many have claimed?
On one hand, it's corporate greed. On the other hand, it's inflation. It's definitely both. And honestly, I applaud Costco for keeping that Costco hot dog at $1.50. That's insane.
Who told y'all was that good to be charging that much for y'all food?
Or is there more to this story?
Fast food used to mean inexpensive. Going viral, the Big Mac meal priced at $18 at a Connecticut restaurant.
I'm looking up how much a Big Mac menu is here. Give me a moment. I can look it up right now. What do you mean $18? It's not that much here. I think it's like around 13. McDonald's. What do you mean $18? Here it's like 10. Does it depend on where exactly it's located too? Big Mac. Big Mac menu. It's $11. It's $11 here. The Big Mac itself is $6.39.
Stop.
Well, in this video, I'm going to try to get to the bottom of it. Wikipedia defines price gouging as a pejorative.
Also, sorry for pausing already again, but the Big Mac really isn't that good. Have you tried their new burger? Here it's called Der M. So translated, the M. I don't know if it's like what it's called in like English-speaking countries. No idea. It's great. I do like that one. That one is really nice.
Term used to refer to the practice of increasing the prices of goods, services, or commodities to a level much higher than is considered reasonable or fair by some. This commonly applies to the price increases of basic necessities after natural disasters. Usually this event occurs after a demand or supply shock, like say a global pandemic. Harvard Business School says there's no rule for what qualifies as price gouging, but it's not an uncommon occurrence. For example, EpiPen costs and Uber price surges are both examples of price increases that have been considered unfair. But what's the difference between price gouging?
Especially Uber. Uber had made themselves so cheap that they knocked every other competitor out. So they couldn't compete, so they went bankrupt, and then they increased their prices. It's so scummy.
And inflation. While price gouging is often the result of a business decision, inflation is a general increase in the prices of goods and services over time and is directly impacted by the market. And while 40 states across the country have laws in place to ban price gouging, there is currently no federal price gouging prohibition. And this makes it a difficult thing to enforce because so many supply chains are nationwide. And as a result, states face heightened challenges when trying to protect consumers from price gouging. So in my opinion, price gouging is a rather nebulous concept. It often lacks clear-cut depictions, and it's not only a practical question, but also a moral one. However, with this fast food dilemma, it's not just a...
So I'm just looking at this, and I'm just thinking to myself that McDonald's has the best Coca-Cola around because they have the syrup and they make the Coca-Cola at the place. And it's just so... I love McDonald's Coke. Oh, I'm such a fat ass.
About high prices here. It's also about prices that seem disconnected from costs and the actual products themselves. So whether specific fast food companies have engaged in price gouging is up for debate. What certainly isn't is how much prices have increased over the years. And the real question then becomes, is it justified? Finance Buzz released a staggering report on fast food prices.
Fast food price inflation. Bro, McDonald's increased by 100% over 10 years? What? Yeah, that's not just the actual inflation, because if you go down here at the bottom of it, it says actual inflation. Like, this is the inflation of, like, the economy. It's 31%. Definitely, that's just scummy. No, that's them just being literally scummy dumb. Nah, fuck that. Bro, what the hell?
Over the last decade, and it showed some very interesting stats, claiming McDonald's is king when it comes to price hikes over the years, citing a 100% increase to their prices from 2014 to 2024. Now, to understand how we got here, let's just rewind for a second. Fast food in its early days was built on two core promises: speed and affordability. Now, with its initial success, it really started to become a symbol of American culture. What the food may have lacked in quality, it ultimately made up with cheaper prices and the convenience of getting it quickly. However, today, the same can't be said. It's not breaking news, but fast food is rarely fast anymore, and it's becoming pretty expensive for...
That's true. Like, over the past years here, when I went to my local McDonald's, there were times where I had to wait, like, literally, like, 20, 25 minutes for my food. I was decently filled, sure, but that's still a lot.
For what the quality is. Now, over the last 2 decades, rising costs have hit the industry hard. Real estate prices, minimum wage increases, and supply chain inefficiencies started driving up costs. Add to that the increase in costs of beef, chicken, potatoes, along with paper products, and suddenly the simple cheap burger wasn't so cheap to make anymore. These changes laid the groundwork for the price hikes that we're seeing today, but they only tell part of the story. What's happening now feels different, like something has fundamentally shifted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you put her on, please?
Dude, this is a Wendy's restaurant.
Kevin. Okay.
Freaking office, man. Often the only times fast food is remotely fast is also the times it's stale. I mean, doner is considered fast food, right? Around here. My local doner store sometimes delivers it within 10 minutes. Sometimes they take 30. But it's still good then, and it's not stale.
But I have to keep it real. It's not just the rise in costs that are part of doing business. It's also factors like increases to advertising spend, ballooning executive compensation packages, along with significant investments into technology, like mobile apps for these companies. Oh, and of course, stock buybacks, returning billions of dollars to shareholders. But don't just take my word for it. Let's look at some of the numbers. According to the Federal Reserve's economic data, food away from home, which is the category that includes fast food, this rose roughly 28.5% over the last 5 years. But general overall inflation rose only 24%. Now, at a first glance, these price hikes might seem like a logical reaction to the rising costs of inflation.
And that definitely is part of it. It definitely is. But this extreme increase is just corporate greed then.
Well, let's dig a bit deeper. While the cost of doing business has increased, profit margins at many major chains have held steady or even grown. Take McDonald's, for instance. Despite facing higher expenses, their operating margins climbed to nearly 46% in 2023. Up from around 41%.
Holy shit. Like in 2017, it just like went weep. What the hell happened in 2017, chat? What happened? What happened in 2017? Nintendo releases the Switch. It's the Switch's fault. Trump term 1? Trump's first term was 2016, right? But yeah, it has to be the Switch. I found out I can eat 2 20-packs of nuggies. Holy shit, that's a lot of nuggies. Yeah, Switch was 2017.
In 2019. Now that's not just covering costs, that's thriving. And if you don't think operating margin is the best indicator to decide this, let's look at their net profit margin. It's gone up from 28% right before the pandemic hit, all the way up to over 33%.
Also, something in 2014 seemed to go right, because it went down. We gotta go back to 2014, see what we did right there. It went down, went up, down, up. Oh my.
In 2024. Now this has led McDonald's to begin to take some drastic measures to try to convince customers they not only aren't being greedy, but also that they still can provide value with their menu. But more on that in a moment. This pattern isn't unique to McDonald's though. Chipotle has reported record revenues fueled by menu price increases of nearly 15% over the last 2 years. In fact, during the making of this video, they just announced another 2% price increase to their menu, which brings the total number of price hikes to 7 times since 2021.
Within 4 years? Bruh.
And Chipotle technically isn't fast food and is more in the category of fast casual dining.
I heard Chipotle is so good, man. I wish we had some in Europe. Do we have some in Europe? Chipotle. Restaurant. Chipotle Mexican Grill. Chipotle.de. Wait, do we have some? Do we have some in Germany? Finde ein Chipotle. In Frankfurt? There's 2 Chipotles and they're in Frankfurt. Was soll das? Warum nur in Frankfurt? What the hell?
But they still are a part of that food away from home stat that I provided from the Fed.
Which Frankfurt? I don't fucking know. Frankfurt am Main. That one. Frankfurt am Main. I go back.
But they still are a part of that food away from home stat that I provided from the Federal Reserve. And so we can still learn a lot about their recent financial performance over the years. Chipotle's net margin is higher now than ever before.
It went so down in 2016 here. What the hell?
And has been steadily climbing since the pandemic. However, the margins did tank before the pandemic due to foodborne illness issues the company was facing. But if we also look at their revenue and net income, that has also been rising steadily since the last quarter of 2020. And here's the kicker. Chipotle's former CEO, Brian Niccol, earned over $17 million in 2022 and over $22 million in 2023, including significant bonuses tied to the company's profitability. This is over 1,300 times the median pay of a Chipotle worker. Now, whether you think the CEO is worth 1,300 times the average worker or not, it's clear that they are making more money now than ever before. And Chipotle also just announced in July that they were authorizing a $400 million stock buyback program, essentially funneling excess cash back to shareholders instead of, I don't know, reinvesting it into operations or finding out ways to keep prices.
I don't know much about the stock market. Is that like a good thing to do for companies? Is that like a scummy move? Is that a smart move? I don't know much about it, so if anyone can like quickly explain it, go for it. Trump passed a big tax cut, especially for corpus at the end of 2017. Oh, okay. Like gas prices temporarily fell right before elections day, for example. Oh.
Stable. Additionally, Yum Brands, which owns Taco Bell, KFC, and Pizza Hut, instituted price hikes in 2023.
They were illegal before? Interesting. So it's like scummy to do then?
And cited that it was a last resort option, while later that year clocking in a 21% increase in total revenue over its pre-pandemic earnings. Now, since then, executives at the company have authorized a $2 billion share repurchase program, returning $678 million to its shareholders. Now, there's no secret here that greater amounts of capital are being redirected to corporate level costs, such as C-level executive compensation. Now, critics argue that inflation has become a convenient excuse for these price hikes. Yes, labor
It definitely
and ingredient
seems like
costs
it.
are up.
Sorry, I spoke over it. I apologize. It definitely does seem like it.
Convenient excuse for these price hikes. Yes, labor and ingredient costs are up. But why are executive salaries soaring at the same time? Why are companies increasing ad budgets and launching multi-million-dollar stock buybacks while citing higher costs as the reason for passing price increases onto consumers?
Because it's a convenient excuse for them. Definitely.
Now, in some cases, the numbers suggest these companies are taking advantage of inflationary pressures to pad their profits. In fact, a recent analysis from the Economic Policy Institute found that corporate profits accounted for over 40% of price increases across several industries during the pandemic recovery period. Now, while fast food isn't singled out in this analysis, it does seem to fit into this broader trend. This narrative has led to a huge disconnect from corporations to their consumers, particularly around their pricing and the value propositions they offer. But the interesting thing here is some of these companies are faring much better than others. Chipotle, for example, is...
Yeah, exactly. As we saw like earlier in the chart, McDonald's had a 100% increase, right? While others had like a 50% increase. So obviously something's going on there. If some of them increase it by 100 and some only by 50. Let flame high. If post-elections, it's due to people not realizing that it takes time before power transitions, but they may still have indirect influence. Oh.
Continuing to grow in spite of their price hikes. And they also historically haven't offered any sort of value meal. While restaurants like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell, and others are all trying to entice customers by trying to add more value deals to their menus. But of course, fast food chains have their side of the story too. They argued that these...
Bro, like, when speaking of value deals, I remember when there was like this big advertising McDonald's that like some years back, where it was like €1 for one cheeseburger, €2 for a double cheeseburger, and €3 for a triple cheeseburger. I remember this, like, long gone are those days, man. Feels freaking bad. Can we go back? Can we go back to the $1 cheeseburger, man? Like, what the hell?
These price hikes are a necessity, not some evil choice. And their executives have pointed to some real pressures. Rising wages, volatile supply chains, and of course inflation, as reasons why fast food just isn't as cheap as it used to be. Now, back in May of 2024, social media posts about an $18 Big Mac meal went so viral that McDonald's actually had to begin a campaign trying to debunk some of the myths that were being spread about their prices. Remember this graph from earlier? Yeah, well, McDonald's disagrees with a lot of it.
Really? Do they?
The nuance behind this is that while data on its own is rather objective, the way in which data can be presented often is very subjective, including this video here. However, in their blog post, McDonald's cited bits of information from the article labeling them as myths, like, quote, McDonald's raised
Bro, the
bits of information from the article
McMuffin.
labeling them as myths.
The Egg McMuffin, my local McDonald's, just like most of the local McDonald's here, just recently started doing breakfast again. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Like, quote, McDonald's raised prices at a rate nearly double the national rate of inflation. And over in their facts section, trying to combat this, they mentioned that over the last 5 years, prices have increased around 40% due to higher input costs such as salaries, food, and paper products.
Yeah,
and
that's
while that may
inflation.
be very well true, the article cites McDonald's menu prices have doubled 100% since 2014 across popular items, the highest of any chain we analyzed. But okay, let's just assume McDonald's was confused on this, and they cited from 2019 on as opposed to what the article says, which is 2014. So what about another myth? Well, once again, McDonald's cites the article quoting, McDonald's medium fries have increased by 138% since 2019.
Okay, that's the myth.
But McDonald's claims the truth is the average price of a medium fry in 2019 was $2.29.
I don't know. I can't confirm. I don't know. And even if it's just the fries, the overall price by everything, right?
And now in 2024, the average price is $3.29. Okay, well, the article actually says that the 138% increase is from 2014 to 2024, not 2019. Now, I could go on, but I think you're starting to get the point. Okay, but there are...
Okay, so McDonald's just went like, oh, okay, but if we look at this instead... Alright, so they're just deviating away from the actual thing.
There are some who argue that rising wages are really the one to blame for high menu prices, claiming this trend of increased minimum wage could lead to job losses and widespread...
Come again.
19. Now, I could go on, but I think you're starting to get the point. Okay, but there are some who argue that rising wages...
The CEO is saying because the minimum wage is risen, they had to increase their prices? Is he saying because he had to pay their employees better minimum wage, they had to increase all the fries?
Wages are really the one to blame for high menu prices, claiming that...
He's blaming the ones that earn the least? Ain't no way.
This trend of increased minimum wage could lead to job losses and widespread restaurant closures. However, the evidence suggests otherwise. Economists at the Economic Policy Institute have extensively researched this issue and found that higher wages would likely have the opposite effect.
Yeah, because if they have higher wages, they can afford the food again! Wow! What a shitty excuse, man. What a shitty excuse. Oh my god.
Modestly stimulating consumer demand, boosting business activity, and creating job growth. Okay, but what about fast food prices? Are they rising because of higher wages? Well, yes, but not entirely for the reasons you might think. Price increases in the fast food industry are part of a long-standing trend, not a sudden phenomenon caused by wage hikes. Because while the consumer price index for all items rose by 3.2% between April 2022 and April 2023, fast food prices surged 5.2%, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Meanwhile, the cost of groceries increased by only 1% during that time.
Damn.
But that was then, and this is now, and fast food has been getting desperate over the last year. McDonald's has had to really try to entice customers with their nationwide $5 value meal. And many
$5 for this actually seems good.
has had to really try to entice customers with their nationwide.
This seems good for a $5 meal. Drink, fries, burger, fun chicken nuggets. That's actually good. That is a value meal.
$5 value meal. And many competitors have followed suit. Burger King offered their $5 meal. Wendy's did a $4 meal deal.
Like, that's what they don't understand. If they would keep offering, like, cheaper things, more people would buy it. More people would start buying again. How is that so hard to understand?
And Taco Bell launched a $3 value deal, all in an attempt to increase traffic to their stores. Now, it's clear they have a real problem on their hands, not only in terms of general sentiment around their value propositions, but also in regards to pricing. But fast food companies also have to reckon with fast casual offerings eating away at their market share. Chipotle, Cava, and Sweetgreen have all reported a much different.
Doesn't McDonald's own Chipotle? I might be wrong. I'm not entirely sure.
Different outlook on this matter. And while yes, they typically attract a higher income cohort, it's not only them that are buying these products. Cava,
90% of it?
the
Okay.
Mediterranean chain, only raised prices 12% from 2019 to 2023.
Oh, wow.
And as a result, they reported increases to their top and bottom lines.
Would you look at that? Damn! Wow, what? No way! People could still afford it, so people still bought it? Whoa! Mind-blowing!
Now, of course, they have a much smaller footprint than McDonald's, but when that Big Mac is contesting the prices of some of these fast casual offerings, it seems like an inevitable shift is bound to occur here. And even casual sit-down restaurants like Applebee's and Chili's are getting involved into this value war. Chili's 3 for Me meal deal for $10.99 has created a resurgence in traffic to their restaurants, resulting in their foot traffic soaring 33%, which capped off 6 straight months of increases.
My state doesn't even have the minimum set of $15 an hour yet. Almost every fast food is already there. I have people working in hospitals have left due to stress for the $3 an hour pay cut. They had a cut of that? In hospitals? The economy is so fricked.
So are the higher prices just the costs of doing business? I don't see how one could come to that conclusion with how much profits have increased over the last 5 years for most of these chains. To me, this does seem like some good old-fashioned corporate greed, masked in layers of manipulation and excuses.
Yep, 100%, especially the McDonald's one. Holy shit.
And now for fast food places like McDonald's, Burger King, and others, customers not only have to battle with higher prices, but also with the lack of convenience and quality of the food itself.
The reality is almost no fast food place actually pays minimum wage. They already pay over it. I wouldn't know, never worked for one. But if they already work over it, then that excuse from the CEO is even worse. That's even worse.
Because at the end of the day, when all is said and done, infinite growth is the goal. And the fiduciary duty to shareholders comes before customers, employees, suppliers, or vendors. But it is really interesting to see how some companies simply choose to operate differently while still achieving success. If you want to learn about a prime example, I covered the story of Costco and the interesting approach they've taken to capitalism. You can learn about it here. Thanks so much for watching.
I will watch it at one point. Because the Costco thing seems really interesting. Here's the video, chat. Here's the video. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you YouTube. Thank you for watching. Yeah, very interesting. But yeah. Yeah, definitely corporate greed. Like the McDonald's 100% increase within the last 10 years. That's insane. That's actually just insane, man. I'm a bit flabbergasted that the increase was that big. I didn't expect that big. Like, I was expecting 50, 60% maybe, right? But if the general inflation increased by 31% and they increased it by 100%, there's absolutely no way in hell to excuse that, apart from it being corporate greed. Inflation combined with less and less people being able to get or keep working. Oh, have disposable income. I missed a burger plus fries for $1.50, bro. I remember growing up, donuts used to be like, for anyone who doesn't know, a donut is basically like a kebab bread and like a Turkish pizza bread. Used to be €2. Then went to 2.50 to 3.50. And now we're at like 7.50 to €9 at some places even, man. It's like, you can't even consider it fast food anymore. That's insane. Food is getting expensive, yeah. Either way, man, thanks for watching, YouTube. See ya. Come watch me live. Say hi. $10 where you go? Oh my... Jesus. Oh my god. Alrighty, chat. Alrighty. What shall we do? Should we... okay. Yeah, we're ending stream. We are going to raid. Raid. That's what we're gonna do. Is Alana live yet? She usually goes live around this time, right? Alana live yet? Farewell, social chat. Everyone, in half an hour, our video goes live. In half an hour, the video goes live. Where is it? Here. In half an hour, this video goes live. I want to see everyone waiting. Copy embed code? No. Here, take this. Maybe Aqua? Or maybe. Let me see. Let me look at my list. Let me see who we're going to raid. Let me see. Chat, stop suggesting people. I'm gonna look at the list. I'm looking. Holy shit, why does Aqua have 1K viewers right now? What happened? Did she have a big raid? Like, she usually has like around 500, right? What the fuck? And she's watching Nero stuff. When's the last time we raided Aqua? Nero stuff is popular? That wouldn't be that much of an increase though. I checked the front page carousel and she wasn't there. Alright, I think part of the subathon plus she's 4K away from 100K subs. Okay, but she still usually has like 500 to 600. Like 1,000. She must have had like a big raid, is what I'm thinking. Must have been a raid. Because I still watch Aqua, you know? And usually her numbers are 500 to 600. I lost sight of her. Maybe she's being view-botted? No, I'm thinking raid. You watch VTubers? Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Chat, do I see you guys waiting on the video yet? 8 waiting? Can we get 10 waiting? Can we get 10 people waiting? Alana just went live. Who do we rate? Who do we rate? Maybe someone completely new. Let me check the list. Let me check the list. $25 more minutes. Yep. Ew, Fox woman. Ew, woman. Ew. Ew, I don't like women. Women are gay G. Ew, ew, woman. Ew. Ew, ew, woman. Oh, fuck it. Let's rate Alana. Fuck it. Start right. Let's just go to Alana. I'll probably be just watching her myself. I'll probably just be watching her myself, so while I do my post-stream work. Not the wizard. And I know a lot of you will just be going to watch her as well anyway, so I'll just send you over there anyway. Ew, women. Ew, I don't like women. Women are gay. Liking women is gay. What? But I'm banned there? Stop lying. Stop fucking lying, you aren't. I'll be there for a few minutes before I jump to turkeys. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. If we could stay there for a few minutes, that would help my algorithm, though. Alright then, chat. I will see you tomorrow, actually. I'll see you tomorrow. Yo, 60 waiting, let's go. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna enjoy the Super Bowl. Have a good night. Yeah, enjoy.